I'm better than you, and you know it.
MJF thinking heat seeker here.
Whoa, heat seeker, yeah.
Yeah, oh! Moxley.
Damn. Oh, Moxley could be out here. He might get this.
MJF covers.
No way, he's got
it.
Ooh. That left shoulder shot up right through MJF in the nick of time.
MJF, he had collected the right arm, but the left shoulder was exposed, and Moxley fired it up off the mat. Look at Moxley, his face, he is dazed.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, he landed on his freaking head twice in this match, really hard. And now here comes a third.
MJF looking for the heat seeker, but again,
he landed on his knee.
MJF and the chop block. MJF goes down.
I'm telling you, that tombstone has changed the complexion of this match on the outside.
You're right, and not for the guy who took it, for the guy who applied it to you.
Yeah, that's right.
Point, Shivani.
Moxley driving his body down onto the knee of MJF.
Yeah, Mox has to do this. The opening is there to blow that knee out and retain your title.
Moxley has that left leg of MJF.
Yeah, the people are not saying here, friendly Moxley. They're not saying that, just people at home.
I get that. Okay.
Not friendly.
Oh, wait a second. MJF, a desperate grasp for the top rope. Moxley.
Hell of a counter move, Excalibur. Hell of a counter move. It was simple, but it worked. Uh-oh.
Now MJF with John Moxley.
What's he doing here?
Over the shoulder.
That's a big man on MJF's shoulder.
Oh, but Moxley grabbing at the nose, the eyes of MJF, and the hammer and anvil elbows up on the top rope.
Wearing MJF out. The challenger is just about done here.
To get more trademarks in the Blackpool Combat Club, and very, very effective.
MJF, he is dazed. He is in a very precarious position. Moxley looks for the avalanche paradigm shift.
Oh, God, he's got to win this match here.
That's got to be it, man. That's
got to be.
And Moxley, he was clutching his shoulder, but he makes the cover. And
look at that. Look how close it was. Look at that, a half a finger.
He captured that arm here, and again, MJF goes back to the bottom rope. Smart. Here it is. Watch this landing, yeah.
Oh, God.
The impact reverberating through the body of MJF, but Moxley, after he landed, he came down on that elbow weird, and he was clutching it close to the body.
And, you know, not only that, it put more pressure on those injured knees. It really did when he landed on his feet. MJF, that is. A battle of attrition here, guys.
What a main event. This has been such a tremendous night of action.
Come on, bitch.
Again, trying to taunt him.
MJF, he is slow to rise. Moxley thinks he's won it by knockout. Bryce Remsburg says otherwise.
Yeah, Mox is just, he's soaking in the audience. He knows they don't like him very much, and that's motivating Mox. There's not much fight left in MJF, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, he's trying to pull himself up by the pants of Moxley. MJF up to his feet.
Give me that best fucking shot. Hit me, motherfucker.
Spit at him.
He spat at him, and now, once again, those palm strikes on the jaw of MJF, and MJF just goes down in a heap.
Moxley was showing a little frustration that time.
He wants to get into a fist fight with MJF. It's tough to get into a fist fight with a guy who was so beat up. Oh, look at this, though.
How about that, out of nowhere?
This is what he wants, though. This is what Max, MJF has to be careful of. Don't play the game that Mox wants played.
MJF Moxley trading center of the ring.
Wow.
Oh, the kick to the outside knee. That may be the difference maker.
So clever. Great job by John Moxley right there.
Yeah, this is what Moxley wants, guys.
Damn, another one.
Man.
I love it. It's so smart.
MJF just pulled the referee into the path of Moxley.
I don't know what to say about that.
You know, he sure as hell pulled him into the path of Moxley. Look at the face of of MJF.
The Dynamite Diamond Ring.
You knew he would have that with him.
That has been the key to so many victories for MJF.
Well, it is his ring, and the referee's down. Do what you got to do, I guess.
But MJF, he kept proclaiming that he was going to win it fair and square.
Regal walking down here, and he looks pretty pissed off.
Well, he's seen enough, man.
Don't you even think about it. Put it down. Put it down, because I'm going to give you it now. Put it down. Put it down. I'll be in there and smash your face.
I don't know if
He threw down the ring.
And then he flips off Regal. But why is he, well, whatever. He threw it down.
But wait, behind MJF is John Moxley.
Oh, he's fixing to get choked out here.
Yeah, but
there's no referee. Remsburg is down.
Oh, wait, MJF off the ropes. There's Paul Turner. No!
Oh, the ref came out. Didn't see it on a monitor, but he's out here. Bulldog choke, maybe.
Oh, what?
Oh, no.
Paul Turner got clipped as well.
God, he got nailed.
2 referees get clipped. What the hell? And Bryce Remsburg, he's rising to his feet. Remsburg is rising up to his feet.
MJF's grabbing that knee.
Oh, wait, trying to step behind.
Oh, got that choke.
The choke is locked in.
There's the Bulldog choke. There it is.
The Bulldog choke, and MJF, he's tapping out. Bryce Remsburg doesn't see it.
Remsburg trying to recover from that hit. Mox had this, he won.
And Regal, tell Moxley, get the referee up. That's the only way you're going to win.
he said, yeah, he's
Told
ready.
him, go get the ref. That's he's tapping out.
What?
What the hell?
Regal just slipped the nuts to MJF. Regal just slipped the nuts to MJF.
What the hell? Oh! The right hand.
Remsburg never seen the nuts. Max put him in his trunks.
I'm absolutely...
Is this gonna happen?
I'm dumbfounded.
Is this gonna happen?
1, 2, 3.
We got a new champion.
The winner of this match and new All Elite Wrestling World Champion, MJF.
And William Regal just sold his soul to the devil.
The smirk, the smile, Regal towards MJF. We made history here. Well, that man made history. MJF, World Heavyweight Champion.
How long have they been planning this? How long has this been coming?
I have no idea, but it was genius. Wow. What a physical battle, too.
A masterstroke executed by MJF and William Regal here tonight in our main event.
It has stunned the wrestling world. Absolutely stunned it.
There is your new AEW World Heavyweight Champion, MJF.
At 26 years of age, 7 years in the business, he's the world champion.
You saw that sign in the crowd. The MJF era begins tonight for All Elite Wrestling.
Wow. What an amazing match. What an amazing moment. What an amazing night, guys.
And it's going to be an amazing week of the fallout coming up on Wednesday as we have match 2 in the best of 7 for the Trios title. Cannot wait. Wow, what a moment, guys. What a moment.
Dynamite on Wednesday. Cannot get here soon enough. What does Maxwell Jacob Friedman have in store for AEW? We will find out, starting with Dynamite, Wednesday, 8, 7 Central, TBS.
I know you people aren't very bright, but when the best wrestler on God's green earth is holding a microphone, you keep your hillbilly mouth shut. I would now like to tell you people how me and Mr. Regal's unholy union came to... How uncouth. How our unholy union came to be. You see, not too long ago, Mr. Regal sent me an email, and it was right after the firm had attacked me, and that email reads as follows. Maxwell, I watched on as the firm attacked you. It's become very clear you've grown weak. I see all the potential in you to become not just a villain, but the greatest villain of our time. However, as I've said previously, you have much to learn. I am willing to help you reach your true potential, but if you want to get the world title around your waist, this time you mustn't grab the Dynamite ring. Instead, you must grab the brass one. Yours sincerely, Sir William Regal. It was after this email, me and Mr. Regal met many a times behind closed doors, and I am not afraid to admit that this man is a genius. So I was more than apt to listen when he told me, Maxwell, at Full Gear, do not use your ring, use the brass knucks, because he did not simply want me to beat Jon Moxley, no. He wanted me to leave Jon Moxley with a lesson in the form of an emotional scar so he would never forget the day he was outsmarted by MJF. Now let's talk about the firm, shall we? A lot of people want to know about the firm. MJF, what are you gonna do? And to be honest, you know, I kind of respect the firm. I kind of respect the firm. They saw a weakness in me, and like sharks smelling water, they attacked. I would have done the exact same thing. And let's be fair, even if I did harbor some resentment, Mr. Regal, do I really seem like the type to chase anyone down? I mean, that takes effort. And as you people know oh too well, effort is for pores like all of you. You see, I'm above that. Speaking of things I'm above, let's talk about this belt, shall we? When I became your AEW World Champion, I made a promise to myself that I was gonna make change around here. Out with the old and in with the new. And that's precisely why whenever I look at this title, I kind of want to gag in my mouth. And that's not just because I'm in Indiana. No. It's because it desperately needs an upgrade. This belt is tacky, it lacks class, and to make matters worse, it reminds me of all the men who have held it previously. And if we're being honest with ourselves, sure, they were all talented in their own right, I guess, but I think we can all agree none of them are on my level. And that is specifically why this version of the title, much like all of you, is garbage. Mr. Regal, if you'd be so kind.
Oh, wow.
Please zoom in.
It's a Burberry pattern on the championship title leather.
That's gorgeous.
That's one of the worst things I've ever seen, Taz.
Oh, come on, that's
He
beautiful.
has desecrated our title. He has desecrated our title.
All right, back it up. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce to you the new and improved World Heavyweight Championship, the Triple B, the Big Burberry Belt.
Well, the Triple B sucks, okay?
Oh, come on, Shivani.
This is now the most important, the most prestigious, the most prolific world title in all of the sport of professional wrestling, and it's because I'm the man holding it. No one, and I mean no one, deserves to be recognized as world champion except for me. Not any of your overhyped, overrated pieces of trash you guys constantly push for. Fake tough guys like Eddie Kingston. Chant his name all you want, he will never be world champion. Fake tough guys like Ricky Starks. He's a fake star is what he is. And speaking of fake, let's talk about the worst of the worst, the middest of the mid. Fake wrestlers like Bryan Danielson. No offense, in comparison to me, Bryan Danielson couldn't wrestle his way out of a goddamn paper bag. No offense, Mr. Regal, you tried everything you could. Some people just can't be helped. I'm talking here, Indiana. I know it's real difficult. Speaking of people who can't be helped, here is now a message to everybody on my show, in my locker room, and on my roster. As long as I'm in this company, you will never know what it feels like to be on top, because I am going to be world champion for a very long time. All the way, in fact, until the bidding war of 2024, where I will use Triple B as a bargaining chip to get the biggest money contract in the history of our business. I will make more money in a day than any of you white trash, disgusting hicks will see in your worthless, miserable lives. I just pray to God the right con foots the bill, and Lord knows I ain't talking about Tony, no. I'm talking about my boy, jolly old Saint Nick. And my other boy, the Game Trips. You know that guy. And if I'm being completely transparent here, Mr. Regal, come January 1st, 2024, I don't even know if a wrestling company wins the bidding war, because quite frankly, I am getting sick and tired of having to look at disgusting, grotesque professional wrestling fans on a weekly basis. Maybe Hollywood wins.
We can only hope.
Well, I hope not.
But I'm not deaf. I know there's a interesting amount of you who were over the moon when I became your world champion. Okay, and to you people I say, fantastic. But just call me Mystic Max, because I have a feeling your happiness will soon turn to resentment, because you people are fickle. Pretty soon you'll be saying stuff like, I am sick of MJF. He's so boring. He's so repetitive. All he does is talk. He never wrestles. He's a coward. There it is. He constantly makes his opponents jump through hoop after hoop just to get a match with him. I am sick of MJF, and to you people I say great. Because you know who's gonna keep tuning in every single week? praying to God someone takes Triple B off of me? You. During my long and fruitful, illustrious reign as world champion, Triple B will be defended very rarely, and I will wrestle very rarely, because unlike everyone else in this business, I'm a special attraction. In order for you disgusting pores to see me defend my title, 9 times out of 10, you will have to reach into your pockets with the small amount of money that you have and buy a pay-per-view in hopes to see someone dethrone me. Newsflash, they won't. I am about to have a world title reign that will make Hulk Hogan, JBL, and Jeff Jarrett seem short and sweet. I am about to have a world title reign that is gonna make that schmuck Bruno Sammartino roll in his shitty little grave. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now in the era of MJF, and my reign of terror has just begun. Oh, wait, Mr. Regal. I almost forgot. Guys, I have a microphone. I know it's real confusing. Please, pipe down. I wanted to say, without these and without you, none of this is possible. They might have booed you when you came out here, but they respect you. Everyone in this business respects you, because for 40 years, you have given blood, sweat, tears, and sacrifice to this business. Yeah, give it up for Regal. You love this business. And that's why I just wanted to say, from the bottom of my heart,
Good God!
What the?
What is wrong with him?
Oh my God, Max, what are you?
Steve Regal, will you put the... He's had
2 neck surgeries in the last 7 years. He has 4 titanium discs in his neck.
and a brain bleed as well.
This is...
It's funny. You said I had much to learn, and yet you're the one who made a deal with the devil. So allow me to leave you with the same words you left me 7 long years ago. Will, the game has changed. MJF exclusively hires top talents or top world-class athletes. When you're one of them, send me your stuff. Yours sincerely, the world champion, Maxwell Jacob Friedman.
This is a complete black eye on AEW.
This is bad here. I mean, Regal is not a...
Yeah,
he's had a lot of health issues.
Yeah, he sure has.
This is bad here.
Yeah, you saw the medical team. They were headed into the ring to attend to Regal. This is...
Okay, now wait a minute. Here comes... He was in the training room. Well,
Bryan Danielson checking on William. Regal blindside, the brass knuckles to...
He got on these... He got...
This is
bad
really,
news.
This is really bad here, guys.
And Taz, we didn't see how Regal got hit. I mean, he was with the knuckles, obviously, but was it in the back of the head, the base of the neck?
I think it was in the back of the head for sure. Hasn't moved, and
you know, guys, we heard last week how much Regal meant to Danielson. He got on his knees in front of Moxley. Obviously, you can see he only has one boot on. He was back. We understand in the training room.
He went through a tough match with Dax.
Yeah, of course he did.
But this is
you know, MJF just picked his freaking spots. He knew that Danielson was in the training room. He knew that Moxley was out of the building.
I'll be with you in 1 second. Bryan Danielson, a little birdie told me you didn't want to show up tonight. and I think I know the real reason why. The real reason why is because you're terrified of me. And I don't blame you, but after what I did to your boy Willie Reeves, I'd be scared too. Cause I'm a bad, bad man. And that's why in a week from now, I'm gonna be a four-time beautiful Dynamite Diamond Ring champion. And I will still be the holder of the grandest prize of them all, that Triple B, baby. Now, Richard, these people seem to really like you around here, huh? You know, Ricky, they talk about you like you're some underutilized god of professional wrestling. And trust me, you are very talented, you really are. But you want to know the truth, bud? Here's the truth, Absolute.
Stop chanting, Tony.
The truth is, in comparison to me, you're the absolute drizzling shits. Or should I say, you're a Rudy Poo candy ass. Considering the fact that you've stolen literally everything else from that guy, because no offense, Richard, you ain't nothing more than a dollar store Dwayne. So you know what I'm gonna start calling you, bud? I'm gonna start calling you the Pebble, okay? And here's what's gonna happen next week in the main event at Dynamite, little Pebble. I'm gonna put you in my pocket. I'm gonna hop in my brand new Taycan GTS Porsche, because unlike all these simple-minded humanoids, I'm actually rich and not a complete loser. I'm gonna drive you to the nearest body of water. I'm gonna take you out of my pocket, Pebble, and I am going to skip your scrawny little pigeon-toed ass all the way back to Billy Corgan's NWA so you can wrestle on YouTube where you belong. Facts don't care about your feelings, Texas. So, I don't care that you're absolute, because I am a generational talent, and my reign of terror has just begun. Well, Maxi Pad, I think it's pretty... I should have expected a fifth-rate Roddy Piper. I should have expected a fifth-rate Roddy Piper wannabe to come out here and try to steal the spotlight. Oh, you trashed the city. Oh, you trashed the people. Hey, how much more shtick do you got? Because the low-hanging fruit is running dry, partner. Now, every single week you come out here, you smell like paint thinner and ass. You spray tan your eczema. If you took your shirt off, your back would look like you laid in an ant pile for 7 hours. You got some crappy shoes on. It's never ironed. The shirt is too small. The shitty scarf and the terrible ass haircut. And you think that you're better than moi? Give me a break. Everything about you screams cheap. The cheap suits, the cheap shoes, the cheap heat. Oh my God. And you are a new AEW champion, huh? Well, here's the thing. With that AEW championship comes a big responsibility that you know nothing about. The difference between you and me is that when these people got behind me, I gave them a reason to keep going. When they put faith in you, you let them down. When Regal believed in you, you let him down. But brother, when it comes to Ricky, I deliver on time, every night, every week, every month. And you can take your little ass to Greece for 3 months because, oh, you didn't get paid enough, because, oh, you got out politics by somebody smarter than you. But the fact remains is that I've been here busting my ass. You want to talk about responsibility? Let's talk about the fact that you avoid responsibility. You avoid any type of pressure. I show up to signed meet and greets where you don't care. You just blow it off because, hey, everybody hates Max, so he has nothing to lose, right? Yeah, guess what, buddy? There comes a lot of responsibility when it comes to people actually liking you. And besides your nose being a lot darker than the rest of your body, me, on the other hand, I live with dignity, I live with respect. You know nothing about that. When I lived in my car in South Austin, guess what I was doing? I was grinding. I knew the responsibility of taking care of myself. When it comes to that woman right there, it's my responsibility to get her a car, to get her a house. And you think because you pay people, because you kiss ass, that Maxwell, I'm better than you, that you can get whatever you want. Please give me a break. Next week is a big deal because I'm putting up and I'm shutting you up for once in your miserable, narcissistic, little punk-ass life. You don't deserve this, but I do. YouTube, guess what? Been there, did that, busted my ass to get here. Never needed a name to make it right here. And I don't need a name to beat your little ass. I am Ricky Starks. I'm gonna stand 10 toes down right now. Next week, I'm smacking the mole off your neck. I'm stomping an asshole right into you, and I'm taking that title. I'm gonna do you a favor that you never had done in your life. I'm going to take the responsibility off your plate, little boy.
Oh, of course.
MJF, the AEW World Champion, never met a low road that he would not take. And hopefully we are only 1 week from the end of the era, but he is sizing up Starks for that Dynamite Diamond ring.
It's on his right hand. You're right. It's right on.
It's going to drop Starks here. Whoa.
Oh, the swing and the miss. The spear connects.
What impact right there.
Will this be the scene 1 week from tonight at Winter is Coming? Will Ricky Starks be the new AEW World Champion?
What a moment this was.
He knocked the damn shoes off of Max. What the hell?
Ricky Starks heading into Dallas, heading into Winter is Coming 1 week from tonight with plenty of momentum. Can he take everything away from Maxwell Jacob Friedman?
You see right now, no wasted motion by the champion, but the challenger fighting back hard.
MJF never met a low road he wouldn't take.
Absolutely.
Taking Starks down, pull the hair. Starks sent into the ropes. Kitchen sink attempted. Starks counters, roll up, no.
Second time in the match, the first kitchen sink he nailed. Not that one, though.
Oh,
abdominal. Hey, abdominal stretch.
And this could be very, very dangerous for Ricky Starks.
Oh, God, that hurts.
Oh, my God. absolute. Ricky Starks challenging MJF not only for the Dynamite Diamond ring, but for the biggest prize in our sport, the AEW World Championship. It is winner takes all in our main event.
Yeah,
It's been a great night, man.
Sorry, Tony, but I just want to point out the attack that we've watched the champion put on the challenges, midsection, rib area. You see here with this abdominal stretch, pulls apart your intercostals and could really screw up your ribs, any abdominal muscles.
And that's to somebody without a pre-existing rib injury.
Correct, yes.
We know Ricky Starks has been tremendously banged up over the last 4 or 5 weeks, and he is fighting through it.
He's got heart, man. Starks has got nothing but heart. He is loaded with fortitude. Max says cheating a bit here. The ref caught him. Was couldn't handle the cookie jar and got hip toss for it.
Good counter there by Ricky Starks, but can he capitalize? For the hammer throw into the corner, MJF sends Starks in, but Starks comes back with the lariat.
Yeah, a little desperation lariat that time, Excalibur. As you can see, Ricky Starks gave it everything he had.
He did, and he had to, but it's tough to follow up. Again, you got to assume the breathing's tough for Starks.
Since its inception, MJF, the only man to ever hold the Dynamite Diamond ring. He defeated Hangman Page in 2019, Orange Cassidy in 2020, and Dante Martin 1 year ago to retain possession. Can he do so here tonight against Ricky Starks?
That's right, it was at Winter is Coming a year ago.
Champion and challenger to their feet. MJF may have telegraphed that. Starks the jawbreaker, and a shot to the jaw.
Starks trying to string some offense together here.
Diving back elbow in the corner. Starks leapt into that lariat.
Good explosivity by Ricky.
Ricky's got to keep it up.
No Starks. Thumbs up MJF.
Wow, he landed on his feet that time.
MJF got rocked by that. He is still dazed in the ropes.
I think the champion's in a lot of trouble here.
Ricky maybe thinking Rochambeau. No. MJF trying for a Hurricanrana.
Tried to block it.
Oh, Liger bomb by Starks. 1, 2, and whoa! Oh my goodness!
That was good pivoting by Starks off of the potential Rochambeau into the sit-out bomb, this Liger bomb. See right there, not a lot of impact.
Only could hook one leg that time. You see that?
A lot of times that'll get you to win on that type of maneuver. It's tough though to get someone like MJF. He's fighting, for the ring. He's fighting for the AEW World Championship to retain it.
He shot that right leg up and out. That was not hooked that time. You got to see.
See his head though there, Shivani. The head of Starks really hit that turnbuckle hard.
MJF, you can see a lot's been taken out of him in this one as well.
Oh man, now right there on the elbow, maybe the tricep area, back of the arm.
Now Starks, the midsection already banged up. Now he has to worry about that arm. MJF, we've seen him use that salt of the earth, that Fujiwara armbar to great effect in the past, but Starks, now Rochambeau, MJF rolls out. Starks with the waistlock though, transitions behind the champion. Starks the roll up, no! Oh, Starks.
Oh, almost got it with the trunks.
Yeah, Starks able to kick out. MJF had a handful of trunks.
Oh boy, trouble.
Oh my God!
Oh, he's got him.
Powerbomb on the knee, and no, Starks.
I don't know how Starks got out of that, guys.
I don't know either.
Man.
That's tough. Your spine landing on someone's knee in the front of their quad, man, that is a tough way to go.
Wow.
You can see the champion's a little frustrated now. Both men really working hard here, fighting hard.
Yeah, man, this is a great world title match. It's been a great night, it really has.
It has been, absolutely.
MJF earlier tonight, he said he felt absolutely no pressure headed into this match. But, I mean, he could lose everything in one fell swoop if Ricky Starks prevails here tonight, Taz.
Absolutely. I don't believe Max was saying there's no pressure. There's always, when you're the world champion, there's always pressure on you. Every time you're in a ring, there's pressure on you. And I feel MJF will learn that, if he can get past Starks here and evolve as a champion, but we'll see. Ricky's hurting right now, guys.
Yeah, we saw the kick to the ribs, the stomp on the arm of Ricky Starks, EW World Champion MJF. And Tony, just saying those words, still, even after Full Gear this long, feels completely unreal.
No, it makes you want to spit on the ground is what it was. Look at this, and there's the reason why.
Oh!
Buddy, that was a receipt big time, that first smack.
Get into a fight here.
Yeah, and the fans are digging it. So are we.
Challenge is rocking the champ.
Not again.
Thumb to the eye, but you see MJF very slow to capitalize. He got rocked by those right hands from Starks.
Very shrewd.
Boot up in the face of MJF. Oh, rolling elbow strike, and Starks with the spear!
Whoa, we've seen Starks win many a match with that spear, but having problems with that arm.
Yeah, Starks came up immediately clutching the left arm after the spear. A very timely spear by Ricky Starks, unable to capitalize.
Both men are down here.
Yeah, man, and they're not moving here, guys.
Someone's got to try to get to their feet and get to a vertical base.
There goes Ricky. He's trying to roll up with those. Just in too much pain to roll up on the side.
That was 8 for those that are wondering. Ocho.
Now Ricky Starks making the
There you
crawl.
go.
The arm draped over MJF, and no, oh, MJF!
Oh, no ball.
He was waiting for it.
Yes, he lured him in. You're right.
The salt of the earth locked in. He is wrenching on that arm.
That was a great job by MJF down biting that hand.
It was. He just lured him right into it, man. He's fighting.
Yeah, Ricky trying to make the crawl.
He's barring up that arm. He's got it. That head trap.
And continue to bite the hand, but...
Oh, look at that.
What a counter.
Oh, tremendous. It really was.
A great counter by MJF, but Starks...
Taylor's rotated cuff here, guys.
Starks trying to use those long legs of his. And no, MJF, he grabbed the back of Starks' boot.
Look at this. The other leg. He got it.
And there it is, Starks forcing the break.
How about the fans cheering on the foot to the rope?
That was
Big pop.
excellent job by both men there, but excellent by Starks, able to have that mat sense to get 1 foot on that bottom rope after the other 3 limbs were locked up.
But Taz, how much more does Ricky Starks have left in the tank? Oh, wait! Yes!
Oh.
Damn. Side headlock takeover Starks. And MJF trying to get the better of one another, but now Ricky Starks rolls through. 1, 2. Whoa.
Slipped down, couldn't bridge out.
Yeah.
2 again. MJF up to his feet. He's got the... Oh, wait, no, Starks lands on it. His feet, the thrust kick. Ricky Starks is looking for the lighter bomb once again, perhaps. MJF rolls through on his feet.
Maybe Rochambeau.
Yeah, hook both arms. Get him up.
Rochambeau attempted. And now look, MJF putting Paul Turner in between himself and Ricky Starks. And, oh, my God! The low blow! Oh, my God!
Ref never saw it.
1, 2. No, come on, not like this. Point blank.
The winner of this match, leaving with the Dynamite Diamond Ring and still AEW World Champion, MJF.
Wow. What a battle by both men. Yeah, I understand not a popular way to win your match, but hey, he retains the title in the ring.
For the 4th consecutive year, MJF retains the Dynamite Diamond Ring and makes history with his first defense of the AEW World Championship. But, Tony, I'm going to put a very sizable asterisk next to that one.
I don't blame you. I'm telling you, that kick between the legs was point blank. He rocked him.
Sure did. I don't care who you are, you're not kicking out of that. That was a... Whoa.
Come on out. The American Dragon.
Come on out and kick his head in.
Look at his face.
Whoa.
MJF
Got caught, almost got caught. He's hightailing out of here.
MJF's gonna be 2 towns over before we go off the air.
He might be in Houston in about 10 minutes.
Well, look at the face of Bryan Danielson.
Bryan Danielson has made it clear this is far from over with MJF. Perhaps thinking 3rd time's the charm.
Be careful here, kid.
Takeshita closes it. No, instead MJF rolls him up off the ropes. 2. Now Takeshita Breaks free, but MJF looking for the hammer throw into the ropes. MJF tried to elevate up and over the top. Takeshita caught him.
Great job by Takeshita right there. MJF never expected that.
Yeah, tremendous anticipation by that Japanese phenomenon. Sheer drop, brainbuster, the cover, 2, and very close.
Can't get frustrated here, though.
And Taz, look how Takeshita is holding that arm palm upward. That is not a good sign.
It's not a good sign. He's probably got either, he's got something going on, maybe with his elbow or his tricep, possibly. And MJF is not moving one bit. Respects right there to the late, great Eddie Guerrero.
They love it here in El Paso.
Frog splash!
How about that?
Cover, 2, and again, MJF just barely kicking out.
I respect that and showing respect towards Eddie, but man, that frog splash Excalibur, you land on your arms, as you know.
Yeah, Takeshita, when he comes down, he braces his upper body on his elbows, and the damage done to that left arm may have been exacerbated by that offensive maneuver by Konosuke Takeshita.
He's still in control, though.
Takeshita perhaps looking for another brainbuster. MJF maybe could not survive another one, and now MJF trying to break Takeshita down for that armbar.
Nice roll through with that, and good roll for himself there from Takeshita. Pile driver here. Might be a pile driver.
Yeah, but Takeshita, he's kicking his feet, and he's got MJF vertical.
Oh, God, no, this is bad.
Takeshita
No.
captures the legs. And the deadlift German suplex. Konosuke Takeshita is on fire.
Tough suplex to do, good strength. He has a lot of height, does Takeshita. That really helps with that type of a suplex because of the leverage advantage when you're so low on your opponent's hips.
Excalibur, you said he's on fire, but he's still hurting, guys. Still hurting.
Still hurting, and MJF,
look at this.
Taking a breather on the outside, avoiding that power drive knee right down the middle.
I don't know about a breather. I think he realized that he was in harm's way, and he utilized the out of bounds. That was smart by the champion.
Yeah, he's a coward.
He's not a coward. He's utilizing the. It's like a quarterback running out of bounds. Why take the hit? Why take the hit, Schiavone? Why?
Coming over the top, crashing down hard on the floor. And Taz, I mean, you have to remember, this is MJF's first match in 2 months' time. That is a long time away from the ring.
Kind of a little bit of a long time, I guess. Yeah, it's an eternity. Yeah, okay, fair.
So he could be looking for a breather, Tony.
Yeah, unlike a world champion who is a fighting champion, MJF is not. So I get it.
He's dealing with a lot of fights, MJF. He deals with a lot of people. He's got a lot of people who hate his guts, and that's just in the locker room.
I mean, just hit his desk.
Yeah, just hit this desk.
Takeshita reversing MJF into the ring post. MJF, his head just caromed off that ring post, and now Takeshita regains the advantage.
Yeah, I don't think that MJF expected this right now. Random, you deserve a chant. I don't understand what
I think MJF deserves getting his face ran into the ring post.
Oh, that's really nice from El Paso. Real nice to these people here. The man got his head hit through a post.
They're just reacting about the way he is, Taz. You have to understand that.
I do understand.
Oh, Lordy. He deserves every boo that he gets, every jeer.
Takeshita was taking time to steady himself on the top rope, and MJF just a lunge, a desperate lunge to the top to disrupt the balance.
Yeah, you land on that yam bag region, there's issues.
About to tell you, it was another great maneuver by MJF. He's showing us something here.
What's he gonna do here off the top? This is dangerous here. And Takeshita's fighting out of it.
Yeah, MJF maybe was looking for a back suplex off the top, but Takeshita, he gains his footing and the lariat off the leg.
Oh my God, how about that?
MJF landed on his feet, answers with a thrust kick, hits the ropes. Big elbow strike. Rolling elbow connects from MJF. Takeshita, what a lariat.
Landed hard on the back of his neck right there to MJF. That was some shot.
Look at the fans. I mean, both men using the ropes as leverage.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Schiavone. That's exactly what they did, springing off the ropes for more momentum.
Listen, MJF,
that's impressive.
Yeah, he landed on his feet, and that's the thing about MJF. For as much of his piece of work that he is, he's incredible bell to bell.
He really is. He doesn't get enough credit. Hey, look at this here.
Whoa.
Beautiful job.
Into the salt of the earth. MJF, he baited him in.
Great transition right into that salt of the earth arm bar.
And MJF biting He was biting at the hands of Takeshita. Paul Turner warned him, but Takeshita the roll-up. MJF forced to abandon ship on the armbar.
Watch out. Don't go outside with MJF.
Takeshita over the top.
Wow, what a great opening bout.
Awesome. It's ready to get see the world champion in action, and Takeshita really bringing a hell of a fight right now. He's looking great.
The first of 4 matches with all the AEW World Championships in play. This, the AEW World Championship Eliminator match, AEW Women's World Championship Eliminator match, AEW World Trios Championship match, AEW World Tag Team Championship match. We are loaded tonight.
Championship Fight Night, son. That's the right name for it, and that's what it is.
Now look at this. Pulling down the knee pad.
When you're on your knees and this guy's going to come with a knee strike, it's dangerous. Takeshi's dangerous when his opponent's on his knees. Oh, no! Ooh.
MJF once again bailing out.
Took too long pulling the pad down, guys. That's what happened there.
Well, he wanted to expose the kneecap, which is not illegal. Smart by Takeshi. Just took a little while doing it. He's still grabbing that bicep, though.
Yes.
That's his arm, Shivani.
Right. Good. Thanks.
Good comeback.
MJF returned to the ring and once again putting the official in the way. And
man,
MJF has never met a low road he wouldn't take.
Well, it's true. I mean, you've been saying it. Siobhan's been saying it. There's no doubt about it. You're both right. Like I said earlier, the guy will cheat. He will take shortcuts, MJF. Hence why he has that world title, and which also makes him so dangerous.
But I mean, is that the type of man you want to represent this organization? A man that will take shortcuts whenever they present themselves?
Well, I have no say in that. I'm just merely a small color commentator. I mind my business, I do my job, but I understand the question.
Where were we? Okay.
Takeshita answers with a big shot of his own. 3, 4, 5, 6. Repeated elbow strikes. Answering unabated, and now MJF, he fed that boot to Takeshita in order to get the thumb to the eyes. But Takeshita coming back, swing and a miss. Work on Ron. No!
Oh my God.
Power bomb on the knee. But that was the knee that MJF dropped on the mat.
He's in a lot of pain there. I don't know who got it worse there. I think MJF might have got it worse than Takeshita.
I think so too.
MJF,
here it is again.
Before this power bomb on the knee, when he was looking for that knee drop on Takeshita, Takeshita avoided it, and MJF came up clutching it. Then out of instinct, delivered the power bomb. But Takeshita, Blue Thunder Bomb! The stacks
got a big upset! Oh, wow.
But you notice Takeshita, once again, that palm was upward. Oh, but the knee, it connected. This has got to be it.
It's got him.
1, 2, and...
So smart, the ring presence of MJF, putting that foot on the rope, utilizing that bottom rope. But what a knee strike. I said it earlier, guys. When his opponent is on their knees, and he comes with a knee strike, good luck.
Were it not for the bottom rope, were it not for the positioning of MJF, Konosuke Takeshita would have an AEW World Championship title shot next Wednesday night.
Now he's got to focus, leave that alone, and keep forging ahead here. Not look back. Take your shot now.
Agree completely with you, Tony. You're right.
Takeshita,
oh man.
It's tough to balance in the middle like that.
To the arm, especially. But instead, the senton atomico, that momentary pause, cost him, and MJF once again seizing on the left arm, looking for the salt of the earth.
That's in deep, guys. This is going to be it.
And great positioning by MJF. He has his body in between Takeshita and the nearest ropes.
Absolutely. And he's pushing all of his weight into the back of Takeshita. Takeshita doing the right thing, trying to get to the ropes.
And as he turns his hip underneath him, that actually puts more pressure. If he were to turn into MJF, he'd be able to relieve some of the pressure.
And you're right, and that's why MJF's putting the pressure down with his buttocks onto the mat to avoid Takeshita rolling in.
And MJF rolls. Now he's cranking upward.
Look at the bridge. Look at that.
And Konosuke Takeshita forced to tap out.
No further to go than that.
There is your winner, the AEW World Champion, MJF.
Well, especially off of the earlier injury on Takeshita's arm. I mean, there's no way that he's going to be able to sustain something like that. It was great, a great outing by Takeshita, but man, that was just smart by the champion at the end.
Well, MJF successfully fends off Konosuke Takeshita in this AEW World Championship Eliminator match.
I got to give him his credit. It was a...
Oh, come...
Just when I was going to give him props, he goes and he does this.
He's got to put the ring back on.
The ring
and the
back
ring is
on.
out. Oh! That Dynamite Diamond ring.
He sucks.
That's just a big chunk of metal, man. That's a weapon, that ring. It's not your basic little, ring finger ring gimmick. That thing is big and thick.
And MJF after the bell. All the damage done to that shoulder of Konosuke Takeshita, and that's not enough for our world champion, Ted.
Yeah, he's probably going a little too far here. I kind of agree with you guys on it.
3 times. He's bleeding. 3 times.
He's just busted him open, too.
Yeah, he touched the referee.
And Takeshita busted open, but the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson, returning the favor for Takeshita. But perhaps not soon enough. Takeshita laying in a pool of his blood. And Bryan Danielson, he will be facing off with Roosh later on tonight. If Danielson wins, he will earn his shot at MJF at Revolution Sunday, March 5th in the 60-minute Iron Man match for the AEW World Championship.
Boy, is it great to be back in Phoenix, Arizona! Man, it seems like you people might want me to win the AEW Championship at Revolution. Well, trust me, I'm gonna do everything in my power to beat MJF for that title. But first, I want to talk a little bit about what MJF said last week. MJF came out into this ring and said he hates Bryan Danielson. So let me get this straight. He tries to break the arm of a friend of mine for over 20 years, and he hates me. Let me get this straight. He put a bounty on my head, tried to injure me so I can't even make it to the pay-per-view, and he hates me. MJF hospitalized my mentor, William Regal. And he hates.
Thank God.
God, what? That he's coming out?
Yeah. I was tired of hearing what Danielson had to say.
Oh, my God, Ted. What is wrong with you?
I'm allowed to have my opinion, am I not? I'm a world champion. Respect the champ, damn it.
Cut it. See, Bryan, you may have all these schmucks twisted, but I know who you really are, man. And I know who I really am. I'm the guy who got left stranded by anyone I've ever opened up to. I'm the guy who got thrown away like trash by anyone who's ever claimed they loved me. And then I met a girl who changed my outlook on every single person on this planet. My dream girl, a girl I fell in love with, she convinced me not everyone in this world is bad. So then I became the man who got down on one knee. And I told that girl I wanted to start a family with her. I wanted to make a home with her. I wanted to have children with her. And you know what she did, Bryan Danielson? She left me. She left me, Bryan. She left me because I'm unlovable, and now the only thing I have in this life that I can trust, the only thing I have in this world that makes me feel unconditional love is this Triple B. The AEW World Heavyweight Championship is the only thing stopping me from grabbing a fistful of pills and calling it a day. But not you, Brian, no. Everybody loves the American Dragon, Brian Danielson. Everybody looks up to you. Everyone respects you. They throw their hands up in the air and they scream yes at the top of their lungs. And as if that wasn't enough, you have something I'll never have. You have a family. A beautiful, smart, adoring wife, 2 happy, healthy children, and you take all of it for granted. You want to know why I hate you, Dragon? It's not just because these schmucks actually think you're better than me, because Lord knows by March 5th, they'll know that ain't the truth. I hate you because you have had more concussions and more head trauma than anyone in the history of this business. You suffered concussion after concussion until you were on the floor, foam streaming down your face, having seizures. And you're still in my sport? Every time you step foot in that ring, you're saying wrestling is more important than your family and your children. Every time you step foot in that ring, you're spitting in my face because you are taking everything I would kill for granted. You are no different than your worthless, drug-addicted mentor, William Regal, who I gladly sent home to the hospital. Matter of fact, Brian, you're worse because you're addicted to the spotlight. Well, guess what? On March 5th at Revolution, you're gonna get all the spotlight you could possibly ever need in an Iron Man match because I'm gonna punish you, Dragon. I'm gonna punish you for trying to take away the one thing I have in this life, and I am going to punish you for everything you have taken for granted. So now, I'd like to take this chance to speak to your children watching at home.
Hey, don't you dare bring my children into this or I'm gonna kick the shit out of you.
Hi, Birdie. Hi, buddy. It's your Uncle Max here. I just wanted you to know that come March 5th at Revolution, I'm gonna make Dada pay for all of his selfishness. I'm gonna grab Dada's arm and I'm gonna rip it out of socket until he submits, and I'm gonna make sure Dada can never play with you again. For 1 hour straight, I'm gonna make sure that Dada can never pick you up again. And then Uncle Max is gonna take his fist and hit Dada in the head with it over and over again. And I'm gonna give Dada a present on March 5th. You kiddies wanna know what that gift is? Early onset CT.
MJF, he had to know he was playing with fire. And Brian
explode because Danielson told him, don't say anything towards my kid. And now, you saw his men out here to separate.
Yeah, the security detail trying to pull champion and challenger apart. This is so personal, Tony. How can they possibly wait till March 5th?
They're not waiting to March 5th. I don't know if there's enough people in our security staff to hold these guys back.
Let them go. Let them fight. They'll fight all the way to San Francisco. They don't give a damn.
And MJF trying to break free. Now he's going after Danielson. Danielson, as he was being restrained, his arms were down, and Max landed a really clean shot, Taz.
Well, that's what exactly happens in these type of situations. I've been in them where there's men in the ring trying to pull you apart from your opponent, and then your arms are trapped and you get popped.
There will be no one to keep them separated on March 5th at Revolution Live on pay-per-view.
I'm going to say this about MJF. I've always said he was a coward, but he's willing to go into a fight right tonight.
He said some really, really disrespectful, bad things towards Danielson. No, I don't blame Danielson for wanting to rip his head off.
Danielson,
and he's still coming at him.
Danielson tries to break free, but MJF bails out.
We got referees, we got coaches, we got security out. And he's dropped down.
Watch out! Oh, wow!
Oh, my God, what a shot!
Danielson threw his entire body into that shot. AEW World Champion. He is MJF, and to hear him tell it, he is the devil. But I think this production, this entrance, this mask is more for MJF to give him a much-needed boost because he knows he can't intimidate Bryan Danielson.
You're right on all counts, Excalibur. I would agree with everything you said. But after he takes the mask off, I think you would agree. Taz, he looks ready, doesn't he?
Oh, he's ready. Now, I talked to Max yesterday, not today. He's really been in the zone, really training really hard for many, many weeks for this matchup.
Look at that shot. Look at the blood on the mat.
And this is where the weight advantage of MJF comes into play. He's able to anchor Danielson down towards the center of the ring.
It's a big advantage having a pounded advantage on your opponent in a grappling match and hooking the arm, preventing that rope. Oh, man. Oh, snap his arm, dude.
And Danielson trying to get his hips underneath him.
Danielson getting stretched. Let's call it as it is.
Bryan Danielson still fighting on. He's digging in his hip. He's trying to extend that left boot to the rope.
I got to put the hole there. Good job. Good match sense and ability to get to that rope. That's very rare you see Danielson utilize a rope for a rope break instead of a counter. But I give the man a lot of credit for doing that. He's smart. He knows he got caught. He had to do that.
Under 10 minutes remain in this match. And we are right back where we started 53 minutes ago. A deadlock.
I think it's great in 2023. A massive crowd here in San Francisco chanting, "This is awesome," for a wrestling contest. Well, this is a wrestling match.
That's right.
What are we at? 40 minutes and change, 45 minutes, whatever the...
No, 53 minutes of it last.
And I think it's awesome. People are just literally staring at the ring, enjoying this.
Well, this is what we are all about. I don't think there's any doubt. If any match ever proved what AEW is all about, you're watching it right now.
It's in-ring physicality, you're right.
And they still have enough to slug each other on their knees. Amazing.
Well, one wants to be the champion, the other one wants to prove to the world not only can he retain his title, but he can beat the best wrestler in the world.
Knocking each other crazy.
Ooh, that was a lot of impact.
Just extension headbutts.
He caught MJF with that.
Yeah, you saw MJF's legs are on the verge of buckling.
Yeah, he keeps grabbing that left knee. And if I'm Danielson, drop toe hold, get a knee bar or a heel hook.
And now the clock becomes a serious issue for both competitors. We are tied at 3 falls apiece.
The 6-minute mark.
Man, I don't think Max is gonna he's hanging with these strikes, but I don't know if he's gonna survive.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Both men collide.
Yeah, but I think the challenger got the better.
Both men drop.
Under 6 minutes.
I stand corrected. They're even.
Yeah, under 6 minutes, and we are still dead even. Like you said, Excalibur, like right where we started. At 0-0.
Look, one guy is almost in tears, and the challenger's laughing. Max is basically
Max is crying, and Danielson laughing.
There it is. Put it up.
5 minutes remaining.
Oh, and that created some serious urgency in both competitors.
Yeah, they both amped it up.
And still a smile on Danielson's face. Oh!
Taz, could this be that Danielson knows how much he has left in the tank? Danielson may have a tank half full. MJF may be completely gassed.
I think you're right. We talked about the pacing ability and the experience of having out 1-hour matches, that Danielson has that advantage over the champion.
Roundhouse kick connects. Rolling elbow strike from Danielson. Danielson back to the corner. Threw his body into that one.
That's how he knocked him out last week, ringside. And he ran across the ring by the ring timekeeper's table, I should say. That running forearm shot.
Danielson bringing MJF back up to his feet. MJF trying to get out of the grips of the challenger. Danielson, wrenches the arm over the top. Heat seeker!
Oh my God, he got
Second
it.
one of the night.
1, 2, no!
That's right. Was that the second or the third one he's done
Oh,
tonight?
that may be the third.
I can't recall. Maybe the second.
How Danielson...
What is MJF doing now? He's going for more water.
Man, dude, don't stop with this.
Man. He's bringing the ring this time. Well, okay.
He's probably feels like he's dehydrating.
He's more blood than sweat.
Yeah, fair.
And now MJF with Danielson up onto the top. Well-deserved H2O chant.
I just had some
Closing moments. MJF, what is he thinking?
Got that under 3 minutes right now, guys. Under 3 minutes here, and then tied up.
I can't believe what we're seeing. This is unbelievable.
Oh no, this is bad for the champ.
The hammer and anvil elbows raining down on the jaw of Maxwell Jacob Friedman. Oh, wait, MJF.
Oh God. Oh, this is dangerous. Oh my God.
Oh, Lance Tombstone pile driver.
He hit his knee, though. He hit his knee.
Might have blew his knee out, but I'll tell you what, the challenger might be knocked out.
Yep. This is nuts. That pile driver on the table.
Look at a knot on the head of MJF, by the way. Look at that. He's got a knot on his head.
Danielson, though, hasn't moved since he got spiked off the middle rope.
Gentlemen, I've seen a lot, but I've never seen anything like this. We are at the 2-minute warning right now.
Yeah, bingo, and we're tied up at 3-3. What the hell's gonna happen here?
Oh man, the drama and the just carnage. And
who would imagine after 58 minutes of action, we're right where we started. This match completely tied.
Everybody in the building can see the big video board. The wrestlers can see it. They know how much time is left.
After that, off the ropes, that tombstone, I mean, we have not seen the American Dragon move, guys.
No, but we also have not seen Maxwell Jacob Friedman able to make a pinfall attempt.
His knee might be blown out, I'm telling you.
The cover.
Got it.
No! But Danielson.
Oh, he pulled him in. He sucked him in. Got a single leg crab on.
Single leg crab, and Danielson sinks back deep.
Come on, keep it on.
1 minute remains.
That's it, Ryan. That's it, tight.
You got 60 seconds.
60 seconds less than now.
Can Max hang on? Can MJF hang on?
This is crazy. Oh, this is nuts.
And Max making the crawl.
Oh,
Danielson.
my God.
Yes.
We're going to get a new champion here.
He's got a... That hand is up. That right hand, watch it.
Danielson is watching the clock count down as he has MJF in the center of the ring.
God, the freaking drama. There it is.
Hang on.
No, he stopped himself.
He bit his fist.
Suck it up, Max. You got to hang on. Suck it up.
20 seconds. 15.
Can he hang on?
Oh, my God.
10.
The left hand. Oh, he shouldn't have.
He hooked the arm.
He hooked the arm, and I thought the left hand.
The clock is... Oh,
And he
no.
tapped.
He tapped after.
No, the time elapsed. It don't count.
Ladies and
There's no
gentlemen,
way.
the 60 minutes have expired. Because the score is tied, this match is a draw, and MJF is still your AEW World Champion.
Wow.
MJF outlasted Bryan Danielson.
Tony, I got you. Go ahead.
MJF still the AEW World Champion, a 60-minute time limit draw.
All right, I'm getting some communication here. Just hang on just 1 second.
The fans obviously not happy with the decision, but...
All right.
What do we got, Tony? What's up?
Okay, hang on a second. Okay. Yeah, T. Right. Okay. I got you. Right. Okay.
What's up? What's going on?
I'll be glad to go down there.
What is going on? Shivani's going to the ring. What is...
While all of this is happening, MJF is being administered oxygen, and Tony Schiavone, you want to talk about a cat that caught the canary? Schiavone's got a...
obviously he was getting some communication.
He does not want this match to end this way. No draw. He says make it sudden death. There must be a winner. Tony! Tony, go! You got it? I got it! You got it?
Oh, you heard that, dude.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? Tony Khan will not allow this match to end in a draw. Therefore, this match will continue for one more fall under sudden death rules.
Let's go! That's awesome!
High drama
That
in
is
San
awesome.
Francisco.
Great job by TK. I love it. Let's go!
The bell has rung. The medical team has cleared the ring. And MJF is dejected, to say the least.
He shouldn't be. He's got to get fired up, man. This is go time right now.
Sudden death. Oh, he
just pushed the ref.
Oh, man. What?
Oh, wait.
Oh, no, not like this. No.
Two.
No way.
Oh!
Ooh, that was close.
The waist lock. Oh, the low blow. But Bryce didn't see it. The referee didn't see it.
He's gonna get him.
2, and the trunks. Oh, Danielson kicks out.
Might have been the only shot for MJF there.
Oh, and back to the well again, guys, with that low blow. How about this? How about this night?
It was amazing. This is nuts.
That was one of the best messages I ever got from TK.
I know, that's awesome.
A euphoric Tony Schiavone as our main event, the 60-minute Iron Man match for the AEW World Championship continues.
Sudden death rules.
MJF, he's got the World Championship belt in his hand.
Yeah, Bryce is telling him.
Yeah, just told him flat out.
Yeah,
There you go, Bryce.
Hits him, he loses.
MJF not gonna get deep.
Oh, the ring. He's got the ring.
The Dynamite
He's got that freaking ring on.
Danielson. Reverse Hurricane
Oh, my
Rana.
God.
MJF on roller skates.
Come on, Brian, do it, baby.
We're definitely going to crown a new champion right now.
There it is.
Oh, my
Psycho
God.
knee. There it is.
That's it. 1, 2, 3. Oh!
Got it.
The sucker kicked out. How the hell did MJF just kick out? What are we watching?
We are watching an all-time gutsy performance by a man many underestimated in our world champion MJF. But we are watching an equally gutsy performance by one of the greatest wrestlers of all time in the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
This is friggin' epic. I don't know how it's gonna end, but it's epic.
And it can go on forever.
That's right. You're right.
They've been chanting fight forever. They may get what they want.
It's sudden death rules. The first fall determines the winner, determines the man who is the AEW World Champion.
Oh my God, back to that single crab.
Yeah, that half crab, and
Notice
notice
turned into a heel hook there.
there's the ring.
And he's taking the ring off. Oh my God, MJF can't catch a break.
And he stuck it in his pocket. Good job, Bryce.
MJF on the verge of tapping. Yep. No.
Don't be
He's
careful
trying
with
to,
that.
yeah, he's trying to psych himself up. He's trying to motivate himself.
Be careful.
You're right, be careful. Don't slam the mat.
That's a single leg crab and the heel is hooked.
Oh, MJF once again.
Gotta hang on here.
Man, I tell you, you're right, Excalibur. MJF, gutsy, brother.
And Danielson just hanging on.
Oh my God, the pain.
Can he make it to the ropes? He does. And MJF tapping out.
No matter, the hold is
Danielson
broken.
didn't see it. Danielson thinks he's won.
Brian thinks he tapped. He heard the tap.
Bryan Danielson, he heard the tap. He thinks he won, but MJF had his hand on the bottom rope.
And what's MJF doing?
That's the oxygen tank. The doctor was giving him oxygen after he thought the match was over.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Brian, no, Brian, come on, no.
Bryan Danielson
Be
crawling
careful
towards
here.
Brian, stay away from that.
Oh my God.
Did Bryce see it?
He hit the evidence. MJF hit the evidence.
The referee never saw it. No way he saw it.
It could have been a right hand. It could have been anything. The referee never saw it.
Never saw it. You can't call what he didn't see.
And now, oh no, not like this. The lapel lock. The lapel lock cinched in by MJF.
I think he's out already.
I think you might be right.
I think he's out already.
He knocked him out with that with the oxygen tank. Just this thing's a steel.
Oh no! Here it comes. Here it comes.
No!
Whoa! What more does MJF have to do here?
Bryan Danielson will not be denied. Danielson drawing out of the energy of this fantastic crowd at the Chase Center.
This is the atmosphere here is amazing.
But MJF, he hasn't let go. Daniel, no!
Oh, whoa! Whoa! Wow! Holy shit! Oh man!
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this match Maxwell, Jacob Friedman, MJF.
Okay. First of all, I'm just telling you, you get caught sometimes in a hold after you get hit with a freaking oxygen tank.
Right.
And you get caught and you can't get out after over an hour of competing. But man, what an epic battle.
Yeah.
MJF, he made his game plan apparent. Target the shoulder. Target the shoulder of the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
Look at that shot right there with that oxygen tank.
But you know what, Taz? We all predicted it. It was in service of the salt of the earth.
Yeah.
Never did we suspect that MJF would use the lapel lock.
No, and I'm pretty sure Danielson would think the same thing, right? He wouldn't think that.
You do what it takes to win. I mean, whatever it is.
Maxwell Jacob Friedman has done what many thought was impossible. He outlasted the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson, in a 60-minute Iron Man match to retain the AEW World Championship.
And I'll tell you, as a retired wrestler, I tip my cap to the challenge of Danielson. Amazing outing. Congratulations to Max.
Carrying on the tradition of his forefathers, but better, the Bar Mitzvah Man, AEW World Champion, MJF.
What a great moment. Oh, this is going to be spectacular. I'm really pumped up for this.
Just over a week ago, MJF had that incredible 60-minute plus Iron Man match with the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson, here tonight for his Bar Mitzvah. That's not all that's happening tonight. The AEW International Championship on the line. Freshly squeezed, Orange Cassidy looks to defend against Jeff Jarrett, Jade Cargill. A Canadian Open Challenge for the TBS Championship, plus the main event. AEW World Trios Championship on the line in a three-way match for the first time ever. The House of Black look to defend against the Elite and the Jericho Appreciation Society, plus Hangman Adam Page and Dark Order take on the Blackpool Combat Club. For those fans unfamiliar with bar mitzvahs, they typically don't start like this.
Canadians aren't very bright. I mean, for crying out loud, you folks used to think Bret Hart was actually entertaining. No offense, I think we all know Shawn was much better, let's be honest. Now allow me to remind you why we're here tonight. We are here to celebrate the most important day in recorded human history, my birthday. Let's be honest, the only religion that matters, Judaism. Boo all you want, we're the chosen people and you're not, it's just a fact. And under the eyes of my Lord Hashem, when a boy turns into a man, he hits 13 and that is when he is bar mitzvah. Now, I've already had a bar mitzvah. The theme was Maximania. I lost my V card. It was sick, dude. But here's why we're having a re-bar mitzvah, baby. It's because after March 5th, when I tapped out your boy, Bryan Danielson, to become the undisputed best professional wrestler in the world, to go on to retain the most important title in all of professional wrestling, that Triple B, baby. No longer merely a man, no, now I am Iron Man.
Oh, what a rush.
What a schmendrick.
So it's time to celebrate my re-bar mitzvah, baby. Hit the music.
Oh, I love this. I love bar mitzvahs.
All right, hang on a second.
Anti-Semitic.
I don't want to shed shade on this bar mitzvah.
I hope this guy don't hit Max with that chair. That looks heavy.
But I've done some reading, okay? You can only do a rebar mitzvah when you're 83 years old.
Well, that just goes to prove, Schiavone, Max is ahead of his time.
By many decades.
Lay out, please. This is a religious, beautiful moment.
Taz, you need to take a breath here, buddy.
He's Iron Man!
I'm speechless.
Beautiful moment, rebar mitzvah.
Well, wait a second.
Oh, we got some guests for the bar mitzvah. That's great. I didn't know Jungle Boy Jack Perry was invited.
Well, if you saw those pictures that Max was posting of his first bar mitzvah, there were no kids in attendance. He didn't have any friends.
Oh, that's true.
Well, he's got some friends now. Well, wait a minute. Did you see the face of MJF? Apparently,
it was all smiles. It's MJF. You know, his back is no longer against the wall. He no longer has Bryan Danielson looming over his head. He was back to just taking it easy. And now, here comes Jack Perry. Jack Perry, the man who said in 2023, he will win a singles championship in AEW, and there is no bigger prize in our sport than the AEW World Championship.
Yeah, why not start at the top, right, Taz? You got to be excited about this.
Listen, I don't know what Jack Perry with Jungle Boy's got in mind here, but he definitely ticked off the world champion by interrupting his rebar mitzvah. But I'm all in. Let's see how this unfolds.
So,
Now, Sammy Guevara is supposed to be part of our main event matchup, the three-way for the AEW World Trios Championship.
Yeah, Guevara out here. Interesting.
Guevara will be teaming with Daniel Garcia and Chris Jericho to take on the House of Black and the Elite later on tonight.
This is quite a star-studded list of invitees, I would think.
I'm not sure they were invited.
Well, when you're the world heavyweight champion, as MJF is, it brings attention. Everyone wants that beautiful world heavyweight title, and that's what you should want.
Sammy Guevara, of course, picking up a big victory this past Friday night at Rampage.
And like you said, he's going to be in our main event tonight.
What a night this is. I mean, guys, think about this. On one side, Kenny Omega. On another side, Chris Jericho in that three-way trio.
And then on the other side, the House of Black.
Right.
That's going to be awesome in our main event for sure. But what is unfolding here, guys? Seriously.
Of course, I'm not trying to overlook the Bucks or obviously members of the JAS, but Jericho and Omega in Winnipeg? Wow.
oh, Max.
Now what?
Darby Allin!
It would appear that Darby Allin has something to say.
Well, it seems like all four men, I believe, have a microphone in hand, so they definitely all have something to say.
These fans are going bananas.
Yeah, they're going nuts for sure. We're just kicking this thing off.
Cut it! Cut it! Cut it! Cut it! Cut it!
Temper, temper, temper.
No. See, you guys are ruining my rebar mitzvah. So what the hell do you want?
I want a title match.
All three men with the same idea.
Yeah, that was stereo.
All right, look, that was real cute and all, boys, but let's get real here for a
Shut
second.
up, Max. You know, the last time that you and I wrestled one-on-one was at Double or Nothing 2020. The very first pandemic pay-per-view, no fans in the crowd. And you and I went back and forth for almost 20 minutes in the Florida heat. Until eventually, you cheated, as you always do, and you won. And after that, our lives went in very different directions because you went on to be handed every opportunity in the book. While I wrestled the rest of the time in Jacksonville on Dark. You've never had a match on Dark, have you? Because I know we all have. You've never been on Elevation. You've never even been on Rampage. You just get to walk around here and do whatever the hell you want. And you know, it's crazy to me because there is an entire locker room full of men and women who bust their asses, and they maybe get to get 60 seconds a week on this show, maybe. But we all have to sit back there and watch you come out here and take 20 minutes to do the same old hokey bullshit that you've been doing for the past 4 years.
Wow, the truth hurts now, doesn't it?
This entire place revolves around you. And the first step in changing that is taking that world title away from you.
You guys want to know the truth? This company does revolve around me because unlike you, and all those boys in the back, I'm actually a star. And that's why.
Shut the hell up! You shut the hell up before I turn this rebar mitzvah into a recircumcision.
Oof. That would hurt.
That's pretty stiff.
You talk too much. You've done that your whole life. You've done that your whole career. You literally talked your way in the door here in AEW. You kissed ass, you lied, you cheated to get to where you're at. And you know what I had to do to get here? I had to grind on the independents for 10 plus years to get here. I had to work at Whataburger, I had to work at Subway, any odd job, you name it, I did it. And then look at me, you son of a bitch. When I finally got here, I was told I was only supposed to be the inner circle's job guy. I was only supposed to be the bump guy for Jericho. But I overcame every obstacle that they put on me, and I became champion 3 times over. You see, Max, I'm not like you. I never had the machine pushing me, and I never needed it. I had myself. I got me here, and I'll get me there. So rather you like it or not, rather these dumbass Canadians like it or not, Sammy Guevara is gonna be a world champion because I'm the best ever, and you know it. Ouch.
Sammy, that was really cute. You kind of just did my catchphrase there. Look, we all appreciate the fact you're able to take all of your time out of your very busy schedule of getting into locker room brawls with everyone in the back to come out here and do that press speech.
Enough. It's my turn. Hold your applause till after I'm done, please. In 2013, I was going to film school and I turned in this movie, and my teacher told me, Darby, you're gonna have to change everything about this film. The school does not accept this kind of movie. And I looked at her and I said, I'd rather just drop out of school than change a single thing. So that day I dropped out of school, which was a blessing in disguise because it gave me the balls to do something I never thought was possible, and that is become a pro wrestler. It was my first day at pro wrestling school at the Buddy Wayne Academy, and before I walked into the doors, I stopped and I said to myself, you're either gonna make it as Darby Allin or you're gonna fail as Darby Allin, but you ain't gonna change a single thing. So fast forward all these years later, I'm in Tony Khan's office, and I go up to Tony Khan and I say, maybe I am the worst businessman in this whole entire place because there will never be a bidding war for Darby Allin. Because AEW gives me something no amount of money in the world can afford me, and that is the opportunity to just let me be me. The biggest problem, listen to this, the biggest problem I have with this whole entire company is you got grown-ass wrestlers in the back going on Twitter, I'm not happy, I'm upset, I want out of my contract if I don't get what I want. And that includes you, our world champion, with his all bidding war of 2024 crap. See, Max, AEW means a whole lot more to me than it ever did you. That is exactly why I should be world champion. And you know what I'm gonna do if you don't give me a championship match, right? You know what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna go complain about it on Twitter. No, seriously, I'm gonna beat your face in with my skateboard, and I'm gonna give you a headlock takeover.
Holy smokes.
You look like shit.
You see the effects of that 60-minute Iron Man match still on the face of MJF.
We got Jungle Jabroni, we got Dangerous Darbs, the incel skateboard and mime, and we've got Sammy. In about 7 months, I'm gonna propose to a new girl, Guevara.
Talk about stiff.
You know, Max, that's funny coming from you because didn't your fiance leave you?
Oh, so we want to make jokes at my rebar mitzvah. Y'all got MJF Meshuggah up in this bitch. Okay. Hey. Jungle had Christian. Sammy has Jericho. Darby has Sting. You know who MJF has? Nobody. Because unlike you three talentless hacks, I never needed to be enrolled into AEW Daddy Daycare. I have been ready since day one. And that is precisely why, yes, it makes me sick to my stomach. We are the pillars. And I'm not afraid to admit that we are the past, the present, and the future of professional wrestling. However, I'm the only pillar who can actually keep this place up. And that's a fact. I have beaten every single one of you in singles competition. And you think you deserve a shot at my world championship? Nah. See, you guys don't even deserve to sniff the Triple B. So here's what's gonna happen. You three are gonna leave my party because none of you were invited. And then I'm gonna eat my cake because I deserve it. Thank you. Screw you. Bye.
It was a long time coming from Jack with Sammy Guevara, and now Darby Allin and Sammy going at it.
Well, neither four of these men like each other, I can tell you that right now. Oh, no! Oh, my God, that's horrible! Poor Max! Oh my God, it's this rebar mitzvah stuck in the cake! That hat, that beautiful fluffy hat, Burberry Jones, oh!
Did you say beautiful fluffy hat?
I think I did.
Fans here in Winnipeg chant of "You deserve it," and this will be a rebar mitzvah Max will never soon forget.
How embarrassing for MJF!
Guys, I know you're not very bright around these parts here in Milwaukee, but I'm holding the microphone, so shut it. Darby. I'll give you credit where credit's due. That was an incredible match. Hey, everybody give it up for Darby Allin, huh? Hell yeah. It was a especially impressive considering the fact that your daddy Sting wasn't out here, Darbs. Truly inspirational, bud. But you know, of course it was great because Darby Allin, you are in fact great. If anybody knows that, it's me. I mean, for crying out loud, at Full Gear 2021, I'm not afraid to admit it, me and you had one of the greatest matches in the history of professional wrestling. And I'm also not afraid to admit it, even though, yes, you're a shitty little emo schmuck, pound for pound, you might be one of the best people I've ever stared across in a ring, and that's a fact. However, I've got 2 words to say that will prove unequivocally that my name is Maxwell Jacob Friedman. And I'm sick of you doing my catchphrase, so shut up! And Darby, those 2 words are headlock takeover. That's right, bud. I beat you with a maneuver so simple, and yet you think you can take the triple B off of me? Really? Darby, I know you're about as bright as everybody in this arena, and by that I mean you've most likely suffered 30 concussions. You are not on the level of the devil.
Are you happy, Max?
Excuse me?
I said, are you happy, Max? Has anything you've ever done in your life made you happy? I met you 6 years ago wrestling in front of 30 people. And you always said, the moment I make it to national television, all my problems will wash away. You're here, nothing's changed. You're champion, nothing's changed. See, I was in your same shoes. I thought when I made it to national television, I would love my life. So I chased all the material things, and they're just that, material, and they don't mean a damn thing. And my first year of AEW, I checked myself into therapy because I refused to be the guy that seemed happy on the outside but was dying on the inside. Therapy, you should check it out sometime. It's beautiful. And the biggest thing I found out about therapy, it didn't matter about my success. It mattered if my family and close ones were living beautiful lives. So what did I do? I stopped caring about me, and I started giving back. With the money I made from AEW, I bought my parents a house, and I helped my dad retire. Listen, I helped my dad retire. And no, Sting is not my dad. He's just my best friend in this whole entire company. Max, this is just a 15-minute ride. That's all this is just a 15-minute ride. And I refuse to get off this ride and wonder, who are all these random people I let in my life? Who are all these people I have nothing in common with let into my personal life? Yeah. See, I'm not like you. I'm not gonna lower my morals to be somebody in this world. So if you got something to say, keep talking.
You know what you are, Darby Allin? You are an arrogant little boy. You really think you are special? Is that it, Darby? You think you don't have to go through what people have been going through for decades in this sport to make it to the top? I am so sick. Listen to me. I am so sick and tired of you and Jack and Sammy whining about my morals. The fact of the matter is, morals kill careers in this sport, and that's a fact. You stand here like you're some sort of daredevil. You know what I think, Darby Allin? I think you're a gutless coward. I think you're a gutless coward because you don't have the balls to sacrifice what must be sacrificed. You think I'm an idiot, Darby, huh? You think I'm not keenly aware? You think I'm not keenly aware that I might end up on my deathbed alone? You think I'm not keenly aware that if the afterlife exists, that I might not go to heaven? Let me make something crystal clear to you, Darby Allin. I could give a shit. Do you want to know why? Because as long as this comes with me, that's all that matters, Darby. That is the difference between me and you and the other two pillars. I am willing to do whatever it takes. But not you, no, are you? No, no, no. Listen to me, and listen to me good. I am willing to do whatever it takes to leave a legacy in this sport, and by the time I am done, my legacy will read as follows: MJF, the greatest of all time! You know what your legacy is gonna be, Darby? You can keep your morals, because your legacy is gonna be this: Darby Allin, Sting's bitch!
My God! Here he comes!
It can't be.
It's Sting! Look at him standing!
Listen to that reaction for the icon, Sting!
MJF is in shock. The Stinger has arrived.
What a moment!
Max, I just want to know what all this talk is the past few weeks of daddy daycare talk and all this. I don't understand that. I want you to know that it offends me deeply. I mean, I don't see myself as like a daycare kind of a guy. I see myself as more like a, I don't know, like a cheerleader. Yeah. You know what, Max? I've got somewhat of a fever, and the only cure for my fever is more pom-poms.
Max is lucky it's not a bat.
They're chanting pom-poms.
It looks like I've offended you deeply, haven't I? I promise. I'll stop now if you promise to stop, okay? Stop talking about this Cody daycare stuff, okay? I said Cody, didn't I? Oh! I said Cody, and the truth hurts, doesn't it, Max? Because you had a cheerleader, you had a support system in Cody, and I'm a support system for Darby, and a young surfer Sting had a support system too, under the name Ric Flair. Yeah, Slick Rick. Thank you, Rick, for putting me on the map. Love you, Nature Boy. And from there, I sort of evolved, and we went into Crow Sting stuff, and then a little Wolfpack Sting. Yeah. Love you, Kevin. Love you, Scott. And I guess it's kind of obvious by now, I've still got a little Joker left in me, don't I? But what I don't have is a hunger or thirst for this world title. Let's face it, I'm just gonna be real with everybody here, including you. Showtime is almost over.
but showtime is just starting for this young man right here. Darby Allin, Max, mark my words. Darby Allin will become AEW's World Heavyweight Champion. I promise you, it is showtime!
This fake plastic world is not taking me alive, Max. I am leaving the same person I came in. And I'm also leaving the man who ends this reign of terror and becomes the next AEW World Champion.
Again, typical classless MJF.
He's the worst. The absolute worst human being I've ever been around in my life.
Rather than stand face to face with Darby Allin, he just heads for the hills.
We've seen egos in wrestling, but nothing like this, guys.
From Plainview, Long Island, New York, weighing 226 pounds, he is the reigning and defending AEW World Champion, Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF.
All right, there's caliber in a pillars match or a four-way match. I think you better just guide us through it once again. What can happen?
Anyone can win this match. The first man to score a pinfall or submission will be the AEW World Champion. That means that Maxwell Jacob Friedman is at a distinct disadvantage. A four-way match was the last thing that he wanted to have happen. He tried to game the system. He tried to bribe. He tried to pay off Sammy Guevara to take a dive in a one-on-one contest. It backfired on MJF, and now he has to pay the piper. Oh, MJF eye pokes him.
One step ahead, man. I hate to say it.
MJF. Oh, man. Darby, Sammy, and Jack all taking down MJF.
Good stuff, man.
And now the challengers working together.
Yeah.
Oh!
Keep your eye on the prize, though, guys. It's to win the world title.
Caught right by Darby Allin. Jack Perry, the elbow to the back.
Again, it is every man for themselves,
Right.
but they are just really taking it to the champ right now.
And MJF sent to the floor. Jack Perry, the follow-up. Darby looking for the pinfall there, and Sammy waiting. The cradle. Sweep of the leg by Darby Allin. Lateral press. Sammy bridges up, and Jack Perry coming around, looking maybe for the crucifix. He tripped on Darby, but now the cover. Oh, 1, 2, and no. Jack covered Sammy, no.
Brings the fans to their feet here.
Sammy.
Oh my God, right on his head.
The implant DDT on Jack Perry. Darby Allin remain in the ring. Go red! 1, 2, no!
Didn't really get a good pin on him.
No, I think Darby changed his mind.
Okay.
He wanted to take all questions out of it.
He's going coffin drop, dude. He's going coffin drop. That's a tough landing. MJF saved himself his own title right there.
It's easy to say it now, but maybe going up for the coffin drop was a mistake.
Well, I don't know. When he nails that, normally it's over.
Right.
And he had all the other men out of the ring, so I kind of agree with Darby doing it, but Max was just a step ahead.
All right. Good call.
Now, what the hell's Max thinking here?
MJF getting his footing on the top rope. He's bringing Darby Allin up.
Oh, he's going.
MJF.
The blonde bombshell right there. The late, great Chris Candido, who Max was a huge fan of. An old friend of mine who I miss dearly. That's what that was in my book. Wow.
It's a great point, Taz.
Yeah. Max was a huge fan of his. And man, look at this right here. I mean, man, I'll tell you what, see his arm though?
Yeah, when he came down, MJF, I think he tried to plant his wrist.
Right. Man, these guys are leaving it all in the ring, man.
Sure.
All in the ring.
Sure.
And fans, I'm just informed that Tony Khan has made it official. The challenge was thrown out earlier tonight. Saraya and Chris Jericho will indeed face Adam Cole and Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, live this Wednesday at Dynamite. The cover, and oh, Sammy coming in with a senton.
Was wearing out Jericho.
Cover, and Jack throwing his body into the pinning predicament.
That kendo stick.
Now the cover on Max, and MJF kicking out.
There you go. There you go.
2.
He's just trying to get it. Trying to get a quick pin, a flash pin to become a new champ.
Jack Perry.
No, that was close.
Darby narrowly escaping.
Smart what Jack just did.
Jack very frustrated.
Let's take a look here at the powerbomb again by MJF. Again, landing on that arm.
Right, the left arm.
Yeah, that left hand coming down. I think MJF just, out of instinct alone, tried to plant the wrist, but when you're coming down from the top like that, Taz, that could be disastrous.
Absolutely. You could just blow your elbow out, break your wrist, break your forearm, blow your shoulder out, anything with that type of weight coming down on it.
We are seeing what it means to become AEW World Champion right in front of our eyes.
Chops from Sammy Guevara to the chest of Jack Perry. And Sammy, the cutter off the ropes.
That's his third cutter, and all of them have been spectacular.
And Jack.
Smart by Jack to get his body out of bounds, man, off the field.
Sheer instinct alone by Jack Perry preserving his chances in this match.
Sammy getting frustrated here. And MJF still hurting, as you can see.
Yeah, that arm, I don't know, maybe he broke his forearm, dude. I don't know what's going on. He just keeps holding that forearm.
MJF holding it very close. Oh, the low blow!
Just when you thought.
A four-way match. There are no disqualifications.
Oh, he's got the.
And MJF, he's been waiting for this moment.
Uh-oh.
Oh! Skateboard to the back of the head. Darby! Here comes! Coffin drop his ass!
Oh, we're going to get a new champ!
Coffin drop! And the headlock takedown! Takeover! 1, 2, no! God! If it weren't for Jack Perry, Darby Allin would be the AEW World Champion.
Exactly. Right on point, Excalibur.
Well, Jack's in this match, too. He's trying to save it for himself. I don't blame him. But, man, he ran, I don't know, maybe he should have went for the cover there, but he wanted to put the nail in the coffin with that side headlock takedown. Goes up the history with him and Max with that hold, that takedown.
Now Jack and Darby occupying the center of the ring.
Darby's pissed at Jack. Ooh, okay.
And just back and forth shots being traded. And they rung one another's bells.
It's amazing this late in the match how much fight is still left in all four men.
You get hit on the butt with a slap, it will knock you out.
Who's it gonna be?
Max just said, who's it gonna be?
The first man to his feet could have that AEW World Championship in his future. And I don't mean around his waist, I mean between his eyes.
Right. You can get plastered with it, legal in a four-way, it's all good. You can do this.
Oh, Jack intercepting it.
Here comes Sammy.
Sammy taking MJF over the top. Now Jack Perry with the title in his hands.
Don't look at the belt, Jack. Get something done.
Well, remember, MJF, he said that Jack, he lacks that killer instinct. He won't do.
The opportunity's there for Jack to just take out Darby right now.
I know what you're saying, Excalibur, but he needs to.
Jack Perry, will he resort to being like MJF? Will he do whatever it takes to become AEW World Champion?
I think he's gonna.
He's got to. Come on, Jack.
Oh, Jack Perry wants to win it the right way. Oh, Darby trips up the legs.
Oh my God, he's in Perry.
2, and go!
Man, he almost paid for it, Jack.
Jack, his indecision nearly cost him. Flying knee strike to Darby, 1 for Jack. Sammy Guevara. JTH!
He's not done, Excalibur.
Sammy to the top. Darby, though.
Oh, he's done now. He hit hard.
And
he's gonna position. He wants that coffin drop. That's why Darby slid him over. Oh, the belt!
coffin drop onto the title.
How smart is MJF? Oh my God!
No, the side headlock takeover. 2, 3.
Wow. This match. Still AEW World Champion Maxwell Jacob Friedman. MJF.
You talk him. Oh my God.
I gotta give him his due.
You got him, man. Man, talk about a highway robbery. Man, that was it at its blatant best, Excalibur, by MJF, man. Woo.
By the skin of his teeth.
What a move by MJF, and here it is again.
Maxwell Jacob Friedman.
The head hit, Darby's head hit, Excalibur, on that belt.
And the side headlock takeover wasn't even needed.
That's right. Academic after that.
Wow. MJF still the AEW World Champion.
Done a lot of underhanded, no good, devious things. But, buddy, he earned this one tonight.
And he...
The best professional wrestler in the world!
Still such an unsettling sight to see that man, MJF, such a despicable piece of human garbage, holding the biggest prize in our sport, representing all elite wrestling around the world.
The most decisive figure I've ever seen in wrestling.
He didn't cheat because it was part of the rules, but MJF definitely took a shortcut to get out of Sin City with his title.
AEW, when are you gonna give me some competition? I'm getting bored.
See, doesn't know when to shut his mouth. These other 3 kids left it all in the ring, guys. They really, really did. I know that's a cliche, but Sammy and Jack and Darby, man.
What a match.
What a match. MJF remains AEW World Champion.
I know you people here in Crapshoot, Colorado have smoked your brain cells gone. But when the champ's holding the microphone, you drug addicts keep your mouths shut. When I was told I was contractually obligated to show up to Colorado, I nearly offed myself because, quite frankly, there is not a more boring place in the world. This place sucks. But if anybody knows, guys, I'm talking, it's not that complicated. But if anybody knows about... Rude. If anybody knows about being bored, it's me, because there is no competition for me in this company. Because Colorado, your mother swallows. Nobody is Well, if it isn't Adam Cole, baby. You know, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm excited. I don't know about you people. Finally, some worthy competition for the champ, huh? Yeah! See, I'm not even being facetious, bro. I'm actually, believe it or not, I'm a big fan of you, man. No, seriously. Seriously. You know, guys, again, I'm holding the mic. I mean, what are we doing here? You know, when CM Punk up and left me when I was a kid, I thought my fandom of professional wrestling was over. But then I turned on my TV, I flipped the channels a little bit, and I came across a little TV show called Ring of Honor. Have you people heard about Ring of Honor? You've never heard of Ring of Honor? And I'm not gonna lie, I agree with them. I thought Ring of Honor sucked. It was filled with a bunch of indie jabronis that had no right being on my TV, and just as I was about to change the channel again, out walked a guy with slick jet black hair, icy blue eyes, cool Jack tan, calm, collected, incredible in the ring, perfection on the microphone. And that man was you, Adam Cole. I was instantly hooked. I mean, genuinely, instantly hooked. And when I started training to become a pro wrestler, I got as much of your tape as I could possibly get my hands on. I watched you all the way to your days in CZW, where you won championship gold. I watched you go to every single top independent and become the hottest free agent in the world. And then I watched you go down to Florida and shock the system. You were so good. You were Shawn Michaels' handpicked guy. You were so good. You became the greatest world champion in the history of that company, and that, my friend, is undisputed. Little wordplay for you. So, that's okay. I was a mark for Adam Cole. I was, because you were that good. So I followed your footsteps. I went to CZW, where I won gold. I became a top name on the independents, and then I signed on here in AEW. And deep down in my heart, I knew one day you'd make the jump. And when you did, me and you would have the rivalry of a lifetime. Two generational talents, MJF versus Adam Cole. But then this guy showed up. What happened to you, man? You used to be the Panama Playboy. Now, you're the Panama Game Boy. You sit at home behind your computer, playing Twitch, hiding from the sun looking like a virgin golem. Meanwhile, Britt Baker keeps leaving the house with your balls firmly in her purse. And to make matters worse, bud, didn't you used to have the body and the physique of a world champion? Now, no offense, you're so frail, you make crack whores jealous. You're just not hitting the same way you used to, bud. And I see what these people say online. They're saying it's not your fault. They're saying this company is simply, they're not showcasing you properly. And to you people I say, you don't have a goddamn clue what you're talking about. This company has done everything in its power to make you cool. The lights, the music, the cool t-shirts, the big match opportunities, the girl, your own reality show. You know what they do to make MJF cool? They ring the freaking bell. Sound familiar? Greatest singles dog collar match of all time. Greatest Iron Man match of all time. Greatest four-way of all time. The world champion, the best professional wrestler on God's green earth. I have beaten every single top guy these people thought were on my level. What makes you think you're gonna be any different, bud? And before you answer that, I read a nasty little rumor about you online, buddy. I read a rumor that the reason you made the jump to this company is because a certain individual in Titan Towers didn't think you had top guy potential. And that individual's name was Vince McMahon. Big fan, by the way. Zero tact here in Colorado. And you know, when I heard that, I thought to myself, my God, the old man's finally lost his marbles. How do you not see top guy in Adam Cole? But I gotta be honest, bud. Now that I'm standing eye to eye with you in my ring, you know what I think? I think Vince was right.
Really? Was that the best that you got? This is the great MJF, the guy who verbally destroys people on the microphone. Instead, you're coming across like a toxic social media troll. Now, there's a ton of things I can comment on. First and foremost, I'm gonna brush over the Brit part, because I'm pretty sure she could beat the hell out of you. But what exactly is your obsession with other people's relationships? Like first it was Brian and now it's me. Now listen, I understand your fiance left you and you can't hold a relationship if your life depended on it, but come on. And truth be told, I think I finally figured it out. MJF, you are world class. You're a world class douchebag. And oh my God, my body. How could we not talk about my body? Not like I've heard that one before. You know why you bring that up? Because of my body of work. The matches that I've had, the interviews that I've done, the world championship reigns that I've had. Max, get real. You can't touch me. But if you really, really do want to go down that road, I got an idea, Max. How about me and you both walk backstage? We both piss in a couple of cups, and we see who's natural and who's not. Oh, you don't want to do that? Yeah, I thought so. I can appreciate and understand that you studied my career, but we are nothing. We are nothing alike. Because for 15 years, I have traveled the globe, shared locker room after locker room, this one included, and those boys and girls back there, they respect me. I know that I've been a bad guy in the past, but as a wrestler, as a man, they respect me, the human being, Adam Cole. You, on the other hand, Max, I don't know how to make this any more clear.
I swear on my life, there's not a single person back there who respects you. If you were to go up to any of them and ask, do you respect me? They would laugh in your face. They think you're selfish. They think you're conceited. They think you're lazy. You do the bare minimum to collect that paycheck and walk around with that world title. Max, I speak for me, I speak for everyone in that locker room, and a whole hell of a lot of people here. No one respects you.
That's an awful lot of tough talk coming from Keith Lee's manager.
And there it is! There it is! Of course, MJF has to create a false narrative to hide from the fact that you're a coward of a champion. If you were a real champion, you would tell me to shut my mouth and you would fight me. But you're not doing that because you are a coward, you hear me? Hey. It's not worth it. It's not worth it, okay? Because I know that I'm wasting my breath. I know everything I'm saying is gonna go straight over that dome of yours. So if you remember anything from our little conversation, remember this. You won't fight me because I'm better than you. And they know it.
You don't turn your back on me! I will wrestle you any day of the week, and I'll beat your ass!
Attaboy, champ. Looks like we got ourselves a match.
Go, and then this, the Heat Seeker.
Oh, God. Man, oh, man.
Wow. And now MJF, clear off the timekeeper's table. What does he have in mind? As Adam Cole still down after that Heat Seeker. You saw Bryce Remsburg eye to eye, very nearly nose to nose with Adam Cole.
Yeah, we're definitely not sure if, I mean, Adam Cole, hope he's definitely not 100%. He's hurting, but hopefully he's okay, because he might not be okay after whatever the hell's about to happen.
My God, he's peeling back.
Oh, wait, MJF.
I guess he wants sure footing.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, we've seen him do this before. And MJF with Adam Cole in his sights, a crazed look on his face, and the elbow drop connects to the table.
Did it ever? It was right on the lower part of the ribs. The guy's almost holding his stomach.
And Taz, I'm sure we will get another look at it, but I think the elbow of MJF actually may have connected with the left arm of Adam Cole.
That's exactly what happened. And I think, Shivani, that's what's happening. Watch Adam Cole, he's grabbing, what he's doing is, oh yeah, nailed it, you're right, Excalibur. He's grabbing the wrist to hold his shoulder back in place, probably.
Wow.
Could be shoulder, could be forearm, could be elbow, anything.
Yeah.
But anything that's wrong with that arm is ripe for exploitation by MJF, and that salt to the earth.
Doctor's right there also. Sorry, Tony.
No, I was going to say the same thing, Taz. It's just a doc is checking on him, and there's not much movement from Adam Cole right now, guys.
MJF up to his feet, and I think MJF, he wants to... There it is, it connected. Yeah, the point of MJF's elbow coming down on the inside of Adam Cole's elbow, and MJF has returned to the ring. He wants to win this match by countout.
Yeah, he was pointing at Bryce Remsburg. He said, start the count, and that's what Bryce is doing right now.
And MJF is not even on his feet. He's out. But I'll tell you, he's in a lot better shape than Adam Cole. Yeah. I don't think Adam Cole's getting up for this thing here.
And there's a ringside physician, Dr. Michael Sampson. He is checking on Adam Cole. And Cole having a very animated conversation with Doc Sampson.
He's only got 4 to go here.
I think he's gonna be out. I don't think he's gonna make it in.
God, he's up on his hands and knees here.
Got 2 seconds.
Oh, he's not there. There he is.
But can he make it in? Cole lunges forward, beats the count. The match continues.
Max is shocked.
You know, I've always said if you know you're going to make it in, let the count go as far as you can and then roll in. And that's what he did.
But did he know, or did Adam Cole need all of that time to recover? Did Adam Cole need every possible moment to get back into this match?
I think the answer to that is yes, because he's not even standing. He's still kind of hurting on that apron, Adam Cole. Again, this elbow was insane, and it catches the whole core of the body and the left arm of Adam Cole.
And now Cole maybe lured MJF. Maybe lured MJF out to the apron. Landed the super kick, and now a straight jacket German suplex.
Yeah, that's a nasty landing right there.
Holy
smokes. Your arms are trapped. Your arms are trapped, and you're driven, Schiavone, right there on the apron.
I'm telling you, we got one shot of MJF's face down on the mat. I'm not so sure those eyes were glazed or not.
Bryce Remsburg checking on Adam Cole, checking on MJF. This has been a very physical AEW World Championship Eliminator match.
It's been a tremendous match, from top to bottom.
And remember, if Adam Cole wins, he will get a shot at MJF's AEW World Championship. Cole perhaps thinking Panama Sunrise now.
Got him in a good position here. If he can connect.
Sunrise incoming as, MJF.
That's pretty smart, guys.
Yeah, I don't know if, I definitely think it was smart, but I don't think that MJF is 100%, but it helped him right there.
It sure did.
Cole marching across the ring. MJF just toe kick to the midsection. And now the stomp on the elbow.
Man.
Might have been playing possum a bit. So smart by MJF.
Yeah, he's pissed off about the count. He thought he should have been counted out, he being Adam Cole.
Put your hands on the ref. You got to be careful of that. Oh, watch out here.
From behind. O'Connor roll one. No. And,
kick out inadvertently. The ref got dropped by Adam Cole because the kick out.
Cole may have collided heads with the referee, and MJF notices it. Headed over to the remnants of the timekeeper's table. He's looking for his AEW World Championship title belt.
Sort of smile on MJF's face and realize, I can put my hand in the cookie jar right about now. I love it.
Remember, it was the belt that came into play at Double or Nothing. Remember that.
Referee's down, holding his head. He's hurting. Maybe it's his eye. It looks like it's his eye. You can see him grabbing at it.
Oh, God, what a...
I've seen this before.
Throw it away. Throw it away, Cole. Throw it away now.
Or Bryce Remsburg dropped. He didn't even see Cole with the title.
Or crack him in the head with it now.
Backfired on MJF.
Crack him in the head. Crack him in the head. The hell?
Adam Cole with a massive opportunity here.
I think you're going to get your wish, Schiavone.
I agree with the fans wholeheartedly here.
Realization setting in. MJF. The title right between the eyes.
He's going to win this eliminator. He's dropping that knee pad, Excalibur. You know what's coming. The boom.
The knee pad drops. Adam Cole. Boom. On target.
Ref can't see. He's got the eye issue.
Roll his ass over. There it is.
Ref's got to get there. Get there, Bryce.
He's going to do it.
Come on, Bryce. Got the good eye. He's got him here.
2.
He's going to lose the smash, MJF.
No.
Wow. Hey, you guys can say whatever you want about MJF. You can hate him, love him. You got to tip your cap to the man for kicking out right there.
And you see Bryce Remsburg, he's holding that eye. I think he's officiating this match.
With one eye.
Yeah, out of his right eye.
Wow. This thing is getting nuts. This has been awesome. Yeah.
This has been awesome. And this is just the opening.
Yeah, we're just kicking Dynamite off.
Cole questioning the count. He thought he had MJF beat, but MJF using that admittedly slightly slow pinfall count
But still grabbing at that arm, that left arm.
Cole, once again with MJF up, accelerates to the ropes, and MJF, I'm not sure if that's just exhaustion or a strategy by MJF, but either way.
Well, the man did get cracked in the head with the AEW World title, then he got boom knee driven into the back of his head. So I could see why MJF's not 100% here.
Yeah, but I think it's a little bit of both. I'm going to give him credit for not only that, he fell backwards on the attempt at the Panama Sunrise. He falls forward on the attempt of the knee. I think he's dazed, but he knows what he's doing. See it? He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing.
MJF obscures the referee's vision, lands the low blow. Bryce Remsburg, he knows what happened. He didn't see it, so the match continues. It's not a disqualification.
And as the old thing goes, man, you don't see it, you can't call it.
The ring, he's got the ring.
The Dynamite Diamond ring.
Look at the smile on the face of the world champion, MJF.
He's used the ring, he's used a fire extinguisher, he's used the belt to win his matches. He's going for the ring one more time, the 4-time winner.
Well, yeah, there's no doubt Adam Cole is about to get drilled.
Whoa! There you go.
Caught red-handed. Oh!
Man, everything's backfiring for MJF in this thing.
Here comes, here comes, here comes!
Adam Cole!
Oh, no!
Panama Sunrise! MJF!
What a moment!
Boom! It connects MJF! He's gonna go down!
No way he's kicking out.
Gonna do it! 1, 2! What?
The bell oh, wait a minute.
The bell sounded.
Wait, look at your clock, Taz.
30-minute time limit. Oh, mama.
A 30-minute time limit draw. MJF.
Ladies and gentlemen, the time limit has expired. This bout is a draw.
Wow. Oh, man. MJF. You got lucky on that one, big boy.
Did he ever.
Wow.
Luck does not begin to describe it. MJF has a horseshoe so far up. Oh, Adam Cole with the microphone.
Sometimes you need a little luck, even for the champ.
Yeah, you're right. Sometimes you do.
Five more minutes.
Come on, champ.
Well, if I'm MJF, I don't think that's a good idea at all. Just my view.
Look at the fans. Look at the fans. They want it.
Of course they want it. Everybody in the building wants it except for MJF.
Everybody in the world wants it, watching here on TBS.
Or does MJF? No, he doesn't have it. I was thinking, does he have the stones for 5 more minutes?
Why does he have to have the stones? It went 30 minutes. 30-minute time limit. I mean, he had an opportunity. Adam Cole, as great as he is and was in that match, Adam Cole had 30-minute window to get her done and win this eliminator, and he did. I'm not knocking the guy. I'm just pointing out the obvious.
With 1 second remaining, MJF repels Adam Cole in this AEW World Championship eliminator.
But the world champion never beat Adam Cole either, Taz.
He doesn't have to.
新日本プロレス100年に一人の逸材、棚橋宏です。MJF、お前がチャンピオンのうちはそのベルトは輝かない。去年のフォービデンドアでモックスリーと戦って王座獲得まであと少しだった。今年のフォービデンドアで MJF、俺と1対1で戦え。
Hey, Max, great match. Speaking of matches, it's actually been made official. It's going to be you versus Tanahashi at Forbidden Door.
Come again?
Tanahashi.
Yeah, no, sweetheart. I heard you. Yeah, I'm gonna say no to that one. Actually, yeah. Don't feel like giving a world title shot to some rando from a rinky-dink indie fed in Japan. And as far as Tony Khan booking me for a matchup, wouldn't be the first time I no-showed somebody booked me for. So yeah, Tanahashi. Sorry, no can do, bud. You can leave me.
And that's exactly right, and that's what we saw happen on Rampage against Strickland with Tanahashi. Of course, it's a different style turnbuckle ring.
Yeah, Tanahashi, you see, struggling with his footing.
It's totally different if you're not used to that style of top buckle.
And Tanahashi comes in. Oh, but you see, maybe giving away the game a little bit there, Kevin, clutching close to his body.
Exactly right. Those muscles in his midsection, what Taz was talking about, aching for sure, trying to get the steps moving in the right direction.
Well, he's got momentum, Tanahashi, right now. Definitely has momentum. Oh, I don't know if that worked. I told you it didn't work. Oh boy, Max is in trouble here.
Rocket launcher.
Oof. And fans, I want to draw attention to this. MJF actually scheduled a tweet that just went out right now and said, I scheduled this tweet because I know I'll have beaten the ace by now. Oh boy. Oh, a cover by Tanahashi. What poor timing to schedule that tweet.
That tweet went out a little early, I guess.
Well, he thought he would be halfway to the hotel by now. And now Tanahashi, more sure-footed here, trying to get that high-fly flow.
MJF lunges at the top rope to split out Tanahashi.
Again, the intellect of the world champion. He realized earlier, he saw that Tanahashi was having an issue with that top rope, that top buckle, and bam, he capitalized and shut him down.
Now, Kevin, Tanahashi maybe has to adapt his game. The high-fly flow not coming quite as easily in the AEW ring. What does he do as MJF? Superplex, sending shockwaves through the body, through the abdomen of Hiroshi Tanahashi.
Well, in a perfect world, Excalibur, Tanahashi would look to go to secondary moves and perhaps win with a cradle.
Well, cover here by MJF. The arm draped and no.
And at this point, I do not know if Tanahashi has it. He is going to need all the help from the 14,000 plus here inside the Scotiabank Arena.
Tanahashi out to the apron. You can see drawing breath, but it's not coming easily, Taz.
No, it's not. Again, not to be redundant, when you work on that midsection, it will affect your opponent's breathing, you know? And it's tough. It's tough to suck it up, man. It really affects it when you have any kind of pain in that area.
A very vocal 14,826 in the Scotiabank Arena as MJF thinking heat seeker on the ace.
He can get this. It's over.
No. Tanahashi. Oh, the knees.
Oh my
There's
God.
the opening.
You're right. He landed right on that knee, but MJF shut him down with that forearm.
Rolling elbow strike. Now the double underhooks. Could be looking shoulder breaker. Giving Tana plenty of time to think about it, MJF.
And that was not smart. I think MJF got ahead of himself. Adrenaline got him there, Kevin. Right on that knee he landed on. He did that shoulder breaker on.
Sometimes all you need is luck if he can hang on. Oh.
Yeah, but that knee is affected of the champ.
Tanahashi hasn't been able to move offensively on that knee. But an unforced error by the AEW World Champion now gives Tanahashi some hope. But Tanahashi's taken so much damage here. I do not know if he has it to get back. Come on.
Now the dragon screw of Hiroshi Tanahashi becomes a much more potent weapon on our AEW World Champion, who just spat in the face of one of the most decorated men in New Japan Pro Wrestling history.
I gotta tell you though, Excalibur, it's tough to do a dragon screw when you can't get up.
Yeah.
You're a legend! I'll tell you what you are to me and all these people! You're a joke!
MJF giving Tanahashi an earful. But there have been many men in the last 23 and a half years of Hiroshi Tanahashi's career that have underestimated the ace. And many of those men have paid the price.
Yeah, you gotta be careful here, MJF. Don't rile this man up. He's giving him a second win. You're pissing him off.
Kevin Tanahashi, somebody that draws so heavily on the support of the crowd. MJF can't afford to let the crowd back into this match as well as Tanahashi.
MJF loves to be the adversary, but it's the medicine for Tanahashi at this point. It's what he needs to heal.
Well, those go ace chants might get him going.
The elbows absorbed by Tana. And the fake and the poke to the eye.
Well done by MJF.
But MJF limping on that left leg.
And I got a feeling, even though he got poked in the eyes, Tanahashi might have noticed that gimp in the feet of the champ. There it is. He can get that dragon screw.
Dragon screw on target, tearing at all of the ligaments in the knee.
Cloverleaf.
Tanahashi. Can he turn the corner? Can he step over? He can, and he does.
Brutal hold. The Texas Cloverleaf is nasty on your lower back and your quad and knee.
MJF a hair's breadth away from the ropes, but Tanahashi, the ring general, he sensed how close that they were. He marches back towards center.
Tanahashi has won the championships before in New Japan with this hold, but MJF able to get to that bottom rope, force the break.
Hand on the bottom rope, the break is called for, but Hiroshi Tanahashi regains the advantage on our AEW World Champion, Taz.
Yeah, no doubt. And, you know, anybody who's banged their knee hard or got a Charlie horse or whatever, it's painful. Just imagine MJF's feeling right now, and that he can't put weight on it.
But Tanahashi got a knee to the midsection and doubled over immediately, and now MJF, no.
Twist and shout.
Oof. Great counter by Hiroshi Tanahashi.
Sling Blade's got to be looking Sling Blade.
There it
goes. Got it.
And there he goes.
All right, so the Sling Blade is the setup for a high fly flow. And if he hits it, he's the champion.
Hiroshi Tanahashi ascending.
He's figured out that top rope. I think he's figured it out. It seems like he might have. He looks good there. He's in a good spot.
Making sure of it. High.
Oh! No. Oh, but look.
Both men compromised by that sequence, Kevin.
Maxman broken his leg on that.
But Tanahashi may have broken ribs or worse.
That's a lot of body weight coming down on your knee. And also all that force of Tanahashi coming down with that on top of the both knees of the champion.
Take another look.
And we see the high fly flow onto the knees of MJF. This replay brought to you by AEW Fight Forever. In stores this Thursday for your favorite video game platform.
And all of that offense we saw earlier, MJF put on the midsection of Tanahashi.
And our camera crew caught a great look at the anguished expression of Hiroshi Tanahashi. And now right before our announce desk.
Right here, right to our left, MJF looks like he's grabbing his championship here.
An anguished expression of his own.
Well, that diamond-crusted title, more than just a prize, might be looking for some extra leverage, you might say.
MJF looking for any way out of this match.
Strasburg, watch the schoolboy here.
One, gets rolled up.
2, 3, oh, come on!
Tanahashi's got him.
Damn it!
1, 2, and MJF finally kicking out.
That was a big opportunity there that Tanahashi almost got. Unfortunately, the referee was dealing with getting a stagehand to championship.
And Tanahashi, wait, the right hand.
You have to get the ring on there.
He had the ring.
The Dynamite Diamond ring. The difference maker.
The winner of this match, and still All Elite Wrestling World Champion, MJF.
Well, Max is a 4-time winner of the Dynamite Diamond ring, so why not utilize it?
By hook or by crook, MJF remains the AEW World Champion.
Kevin Kelly is speechless, my friend. That's one for us, by the way. I'm keeping score. I might be the only guy here keeping score, but I'm keeping score.
You can keep score, that's fine. Tanahashi with a rare mistake. You can't relitigate the past. Barking at Bryce Remsburg about the visual pinfall he had. MJF doesn't miss.
Definitely in defense to Tanahashi, extremely frustrating when you know you had the guy beat. You gotta beat that to rights, and then the referee can't see it. You don't see it.
A heartbreaking loss for Hiroshi Tanahashi, but MJF holding his head high as he leaves the Scotiabank Arena.
There we go. Lance Storm, proud Canadian. Eating this one up, I'm sure. Champion trying to be serious for a moment.
AEW Fight Forever, AEW's first video game. AEW Fight Forever is now available.
And MJF, the champion, a featured character in that video game. Available this past Thursday. Well, this could be it. Oh my God, if Page has to tap out here in his hometown.
Technique good on the half crab, Nigel, you like it?
Looks good to me, sitting down deep, but now standing up. Sometimes when you sit down so deep, it makes those quads fire with lactic acid. But the champion here, well, hold on a second. Nice escape from Page. Oh, a plucky, resolute challenger, but just not enough. The champion refusing to give up this hold.
All the effort from Page to try to get to the ropes. All the effort from MJF to try to keep Page in that single leg crab, force a submission. Wouldn't MJF love to make Ethan Page, Hamilton's own, tap out, but he can't do it. And the toll taken from MJF. The world title is on the line. Action continues, picture in picture.
So much damage done to the hamstring, the lower back of Page. Well, this is the way he won the first match tonight.
As good as they get. No. Heat Seeker tucked over the top rope. Watch out, Page. Flying shoulder tackle, but may have landed on his knee.
I saw Page earlier backstage with his wife and his daughter. Wouldn't surprise me if his whole family is here as well. Cheering him on. Oh.
MJF able to come back in, cut that left leg. You know, and again, it's got to be frustrating when you're here in your hometown and everybody's asking you for tickets and they're saying, who are you going to wrestle? What are you going to do? And you don't know because you're not figured in. And that's been the problem with Page's whole career.
Certainly frustration a big part of many people's careers, but it's what you do with that. I don't think MJF suffered frustration in his career. Didn't whine and complain about it.
Well, I don't think MJF has suffered. Yes, you. I don't think MJF has suffered quite as much as some others have.
You should see the videos of him in the gym, working out 3-4 hours a day. That's suffering. Yeah, he's got money. Yeah, he's got breeding. That doesn't mean he doesn't work hard.
Ethan Page has paid his dues in this industry. He's a talented wrestler, no doubt about it. Is he enough to beat the world champion? Well, with the help of his hometown, certainly can't hurt him. But he is having to fight from underneath, as MJF has done a lot of damage to the leg of All Ego, Ethan Page. We're back on AEW Collision, world title on the line. MJF thought it would be an easy night, but Hamilton's own Ethan Page on Canada Day.
Oh, got it!
Wants to take the top prize with an injured leg and all, Nigel.
Too much injury, in my opinion, unable to cover the champion. There have been 2 Canadian AEW world champions before. So we take another look here. Perfect execution, but the damage to the left knee of Ethan Page made it impossible for Page to get a pinfall into this juncture.
We were talking about the Canadians' history with the world title.
That's right, 2 Canadian AEW world champions before Chris Jericho, Kenny Omega.
Can Page make it 3? Odds are stacked against him, certainly.
MJF continues to go back to the left knee. Just enough boost. Boy, adrenaline is powerful. Look at what it's doing, Ethan Page, driving him towards the finish line, towards that world title.
Needs some support. Gonna have to dig really deep now. The champion has done a great job taking out the left leg.
Iconoclasm. Big move there.
Oh, God.
Snap power slam 2.
Oh, just unable to drive with his leg because of the knee.
We know what Ego's Edge can do, though, for Ethan Page.
That's right, we've seen it before. Throwing.
Well, let's remember.
MJF.
Yeah, MJF knows what it feels like.
You don't think he's going to try it again, do you? With a damaged knee? Surely not.
Well, it's going to be a big ass, that's for sure, but he's got
him up.
Here we go.
Oh!
An abrasion under the left eye. Cutter. An abrasion under the left eye of Ethan Page.
Twist of fate takes down the champion. But what will fate say tonight?
Under the purview now of Matt Hardy, using twist of fate. Is that to his wife, to his daughter, to the top rope? Is Ethan Page the
champion's not moving?
Is he going to be the new AEW World Champion?
Oh, yes, he is. Oh, brilliant. Perfect timing from MJF, waiting to the absolute perfect moment to hit the top ropes. And now, oh, this doesn't look good for Ethan Page. You can have all the ego in the world, but when you're the AEW World Champion, it's not enough. Hold on. What is this? No way.
How's he going to be able to hold? Oh, power slam! But the knee jam that he can't follow up.
Hamilton.
Come on, cover. World title's in your grasp.
Can't get there. That knee.
Oh, what could be? So close and yet so far for Ethan Page. Let's take a look.
Just look at the height that he comes down and watch the knee driving into the mat.
Now to the cover, 2.
Yeah, no chance. Could barely get any body weight across the shoulder of MJF, and at this point, if you're all ego, he's got to dispense with that ego and think perhaps about his family, his wife and daughter at ringside, his future career. Good job, nice attempt, but head to the back now. You proved your point.
But Ethan Page has been a journeyman for his career. This is an opportunity. He's got to take advantage of it.
He's trying. With
Ego's
one back
Edge.
leg, surely not. Oh, if he hits this. No.
The leg collapse.
That was not serendipity. That was the hard work of the champion earlier in this match, taking out the left knee of the challenger. Well done, MJF. That's the reason he is the AEW World Champion.
Just 26 years old is MJF. He's still in some trouble, but...
Well, you can never count out the challenger.
Oh, dragon screw. A dragon screw leg whip.
I say never. That might be never.
And it is over. I don't know if there's any beating
the
MJF.
AEW World Champion, Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF.
Of course, it was the Heat Seeker that got it done, but before that, the Dragon Screw leg whip. He may not have wanted to wrestle at Forbidden Door, but it looks like he's learned something from Hiroshi Tanahashi.
He has learned a lot, but once again, the AEW World Champion backs up his words when he says that you are not on the level of the devil.
Woo. Okay, Adam, I didn't want to make a big deal out of this, but I feel like you're kind of not being a team player lately.
What do you mean?
Where's the shirt, dude? You're still not wearing the shirt. I'm rocking it.
I lost it. Max, I lost the shirt, okay? Sometimes I misplace things.
I'm trying to bullshit a bullshit now.
I'm not BSing anybody. I just don't know where it is.
Don't get hostile on me now, brother.
I'm not being hostile. Not at all. Not even a little bit.
Just a smidge.
Not even a little.
Hi, guys.
Hello. Hi there.
Boys.
How's it going?
Okay, brother, I am no mathematician, but I am eyeing right now 2 for me, 2 for you.
Max, no.
I can make these cameras go away if that's the whole deal, brother. I get it.
No, you're not getting it, Max. I actually really care about Britt.
That is respectable as hell, man. You are so brave. 4 more for Daddy. Ladies, would anybody care to accompany the world champion to the banyo?
Cameraman, what up?
Brother, the maximum ride is spent.
Dude, you can't talk like that in public. That's disgusting.
Whatever, dude. Listen, what's next? Where are we going?
Well, first I have a confession to make. I do, okay? I never lost the shirt.
I knew it, dude.
I never lost the shirt, but listen, I will put it on right here, right now, if we do what I want to do next.
All right, what do you want to do?
Dude, what the Dude.
Yeah.
There is no way I'm playing video games like some weirdo virgin weeboo nerd.
Hey, listen. You're in the game. Hey, and on top of that, your stats, they're pretty good.
How good?
Like really, really good. There you go.
Right there.
There it is.
Boom! There it is.
Beautiful.
Dude,
There we go.
this is actually kind of fun.
I told you. You gotta trust me. Trust me.
You know, it's just a whole lot more fun to play games in general when, you got a buddy playing with you.
Yeah. Wait a minute though. Have you never played a multiplayer game before?
Well, you'd have friends for that, so.
Hit pause for a second. Hit pause.
Yeah.
Max, I'll be totally transparent and honest with you. When we were forced to be a tag team, I had every intention of blindsiding you and cutting you out from right under your knees.
Dude, I was gonna do the same thing. That's nuts.
Max, you're pretty cool, man. You are. You're cool, Max.
You mean that, dude?
Of course I do.
You're cool, man. You know what? Let's say me and you win those AEW World Tag Team titles, because we're better than you.
Bay. I like it. You damn right.
Let's do it.
Damn right.
Yes! Let's go! Let's go!
We are a week and a half away from the biggest pro wrestling event of all time. I'm talking about All In. And let me just say, if you have a ticket to that event, you make sure that your butts are in those seats by 5 p.m. because on 0 Hour, Adam Cole and MJF are going to become your new Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions. And boys and girls, we're going to do it with a kangaroo kick, baby! Max, kangaroo kick! Max, what I was gonna say is we're gonna win the ROH tag titles with a double clothesline! But that is not the only match taking place that night, because in the main event, we have Adam Cole versus MJF for the AEW World Championship. And this is gonna go down as the most important match of my entire life, because 9 months ago, I was told by multiple doctors that I may never wrestle again. There were some nights where I would lay awake and I would cry thinking that my dream may be dead. And now fast forward, and I'm in the main event of the biggest pro wrestling show of all time, challenging for the most precious prize in our sport, the AEW World Championship. And I'm doing it with one of my best friends. I'm talking about you, Max. This match it's so important for my legacy, because for 15 years, I've been at the top of every wrestling promotion I have ever worked for. I've broken records with my championship runs, and this match with Max, that solidifies my legacy here in AEW. But not just being in the match, but winning the match. Because, Max, I love you, but I need to win this match more than you could ever imagine. And I'm just telling you this as your friend. I'm telling you this out of love. The second that bell rings, I don't know about you, but I will do anything and everything to win that AEW World title.
You don't know about me. Okay. Hey, that was a great story. Too bad mine's better. Hey, Nashville. Who's ready for story time with MJF, baby? When I first got into this sport, listen carefully because this is all the God's honest truth. When I first got into this sport, on my first day at the Creative Pro Wrestling Academy, we were handed a sheet of paper and we were told to write down dream opponents. I wrote down 2 names, Cody Rhodes and Adam Cole, baby. Fast forward, the year is 2018. I, for 1 year, have had a brand spanking new Dodge Ram truck, and in that 1 year, I put 90,000 miles on it because I busted my ass trying to make a name for myself on the independent circuit. And then a little birdie tells me in 2018 that there's gonna be a show run by the Elite in Chicago, a show that would be the biggest show in the history of wrestling outside of the WWE in decades, and that show was called All In. So I shot my shot, Tennessee. I DM'd Cody Rhodes and I said, sir, you don't know me all that well and you don't know me a damn thing. But if you give me an opportunity, I promise you, I will not disappoint. Some time went by. The show was getting closer and closer, and my hopes of being on it were getting thinner and thinner until I got a response from Cody Rhodes. And he said to me, kid, you're all in. That was the biggest night and the biggest opportunity of my career. I got to open a pay-per-view, frankly, I had no right being on. And yes, I may have lost that night. However, I managed to turn some pretty important heads, one of them being a man by the name of Tony Khan. After that match, Tony Khan offered me a contract to a little-known company, don't know if you heard of it, called All Elite Wrestling. The fact of the matter is, if there's no All In, there's no MJF, and that's a fact. Fast forward, the year is 2023. And I went from being an unknown, and I scratched and I clawed my way up from the undercard, let's be honest, and I grew up in front of your very own eyes, I became a generational talent. I became the devil himself. I became one of the best to have ever done it. I became the AEW World Champion. And now, once again, I'm looking at the opportunity to be on a show called All In, and once again, it's the biggest opportunity of my career. It will be in front of the biggest crowd in the history of this sport. And I'm gonna be in the main event against a guy who on day one was my dream opponent, who I can now proudly say has become my best friend. This means so much to me. You have no idea. The fact that me and you are gonna go down in the history books as main eventing the most important show of all time on August 27th. However, it doesn't mean everything to me. There is only one thing that means everything to me, and that is the Triple B. This is not simply just a title. This symbolizes all my blood, my sweat, my tears, my hard works, the missed deaths, the missed births, countless hours training in the gym until I could barely stand up, standing in front of a TV set, studying tape until my eyes bled, all so I could obtain this. And if you think just because I'm your bud, I'm gonna lay down on August 27th, you're out of your goddamn mind. I love you like a brother, but a win in Wembley will make me legendary. And I'm gonna win, Adam, because nobody is on the level of the devil.
Well, Max, may the best man win.
You know what? I have a feeling the best man is gonna win. Because my name is Maxwell Jacob Friedman, and I'm better than you.
That's interesting, because I'm pretty sure your new AEW World Champion, his name...
Can their friendship survive All In London? Can their friendship survive the AEW World Championship main event matches? Aussie Open emerging from the crowd.
I like it. I like it because this is what needs to happen. If you're Aussie Open, you can't let these guys look past you. They're coming for their titles. Good for Aussie Open.
Well, Aussie Open.
Well, they're not doing good right now. But
the tables turned on them by Adam Cole and MJF. Is this a precursor to the 0 hour at All In London? Wow, calling their spot. They're looking for the double clothesline on Mark Davis. Davis sent in. Whoa. Davis puts on the brakes. He wants no part of it. But Kyle Fletcher pulling himself upright. MJF, he can't be trying this. MJF has turned over a new leaf in terms of friendship. His ego is most certainly intact.
He's got the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championship over his shoulder, the brand new one, and the AEW World Heavyweight title around his waist. So, two champions, partners, gonna collide.
We saw the king, the AEW champion, descend from his throne. In my opinion, the greatest AEW World Champion of all time. The quality of his match is only obscured by his charisma and personality. It was at the opening match, the first AEW All Out in 2018. 5 years later, he's in the main event at Wembley Stadium. That is not an accident.
MJF returns to All In the first time in 2018, just outside of Chicago. Now here on the biggest stage in professional wrestling, Wembley Stadium, London, England. And now let's go down to the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts.
London, England. Wembley Stadium! Your all-in main event is scheduled for one fall and is for the All Elite Wrestling World Championship! Introducing the challenger from Panama City, Florida. Weighing 202 pounds, he is one half of the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions, Adam Cole. And his opponent from Plainview, Long Island, New York. Weighing 226 pounds, he is the second half of the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions and the reigning and defending All Elite Wrestling World Champion, Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF.
I think Max's robe had a wrist lock on him. But I digress.
Your referee, Bryce Remsburg.
We talked about this being a summer bromance, but we are all here because one day we fell in love with pro wrestling and it was the beginning of a lifelong romance.
Champion and challenger separated by the width of the ring, pulling themselves upright, willing themselves to go on, but MJF struggling more so than Cole. First the brainbuster on the steps, then the pile driver. And double clothesline attempted. Swing and a miss by both men. Both men go down. Two and double pin. It's a draw.
What was that? What the hell?
It's a double pin.
They pinned each other. It's a draw.
Bryce Remsburg confirmed it.
Said it, yeah.
Double pin.
Double pin.
I'm sorry.
He's right, he did his job, Bryce Remsburg, the referee.
It's a draw, and the champion retains.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bryce Remsburg has ruled that both men's shoulders were pinned on the mat. Therefore, this match is a draw.
No freaking way! No way! Max! 5 more minutes!
The request that MJF denied after the 30-minute draw in the AEW World Championship Eliminator match. Will he grant 5 more minutes to his challenger, to his best friend, to Adam Cole?
No.
I don't blame him. Good move by Max.
5 minutes isn't enough, Adam. We're going till we got a winner in fucking Wembley!
Sudden death in Wembley!
He's got a no counter roll. He's got it.
And the trophy! and it's a fist on Bryce Remsburg. Just got decked.
Wow. Referee got popped inadvertently there.
We are going to have a winner.
And MJF.
Well, he realizes now.
The cat that caught the canary, MJF.
Playtime now for Max. Referee's down.
MJF headed to the outside.
Well, this is the MJF I know and love.
This is the guy that became AEW World Champion with the antics.
Inside the ring, MJF, steel chair in hand. Both men attempting to perhaps channel Eddie Guerrero.
Well, they both catch well.
To diminishing returns.
Hot potato, hot potato.
Bryce Remsburg still dazed. He didn't see it. And now MJF, the chair wrapped around his head. Has he outsmarted the challenger?
He definitely did. Max did. Referee still not seeing any of this.
And Cole, stunned disbelief on the face of Adam Cole.
Oh, no.
Referee sees it now.
Wait, MJF, schoolboy, roll up. Thrust kick. Cole on the apron, but not for long. Heat seeker.
Oh, that's it.
1, 2. No! Cole still in this.
Man, hard driving heat seeker on the skull of Adam Cole. Let's take another look at this. Watch this impact and the intent to put out the challenger.
High angle, and again, the shoulders driven in to the head. Two hooked both legs. MJF really wanted that.
You could notice how Adam Cole's spine kind of supined on that.
2.999 ad infinitum for that kick out, but it still was not 3. Our match continues. Sudden death for the AEW World Championship in Wembley Stadium.
Almost saw a German suplex on the apron. We saw that in Jericho Ospreay do that.
But you saw MJF, he couldn't hoist up Adam Cole. And now Cole,
Cole,
the straight jacket. The straight jacket German on the apron by Adam Cole.
And that will knock you loopy. You have the fences going back on that straight jacket. Your arms are trapped in front of you as the guy back arches.
But again, the challenger has a decision to make. Does he leave the champion on the outside and take a count-out victory and not become the champion? Or does he pick him up, put him back in the ring?
Well, I think he definitely, Adam Cole should do just that.
Oh, wait, wait.
No, there's a plan C.
Panama Sunrise on the floor.
Oh, God.
That's it, get him in the ring.
And Cole,
new champion,
crawling.
He's out.
Towards MJF. MJF basically just dead weight at this point. Cole trying.
He gets him in the ring. We're gonna have a new world champion. Adam Cole gets him in that ring.
Has to be.
Definitely.
Has to be.
He rolls. He covers with alacrity.
He's a new champ.
No! MJF again.
Watch this Panama Sunrise. Let's take a look at this. Watch this. I don't know how the hell
on
Max
the
just kicked out.
outside of the ring.
I think we're getting a replay. Here it is.
Very little panning out there. You could see the whiplash as the champion was thrown down.
Yeah, MJF's momentum just carrying completely over the top. And now Cole perhaps thinking Panama Sunrise inside the ring.
Again, it's a couple times during this match we've seen MJF kind of defenseless and out. And this is another one of those moments here. He's hurting.
And it all goes back to the damage done to his neck in our opening contest tonight when Adam Cole and MJF won the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championship.
He hits this Panama Sunrise, guys. It is over.
Cole.
It's over. Wait, what the hell?
Oh, my God!
Just jacked the spine and nailed the ref with it. MJF digging in those trunks. That can only be one thing, man.
MJF with the Dynamite diamond ring.
That ring has had so much success for Max. The referee's down and out.
How on earth is MJF standing?
Bryce Remsburg, victim of the Panama Sunrise by Adam Cole.
Adam Cole's about to not be standing. He doesn't realize Max has that gigantic ring on his finger.
Look at Max, though, on the verge of tears.
He's torn. He don't know what to do.
Do it.
Do it exactly. Drop him and retain your title.
What happened when you had second thoughts before? Come on!
The friendship is more valuable than the championship.
Roddy
Strong! Cole's best friend!
And Roderick Strong! Oh, the low blow! Where did Roderick Strong come from?
No idea where was he?
Doesn't matter where he came from, it matters what he did.
Roderick Strong has been pleading with Adam Cole for months. He's been saying that MJF will stab you in the back.
Roderick told Adam Cole, go for it, finish him off.
And now Cole, Panama Sunrise on MJF.
But the ref is still out.
Cole drops the knee pad. Boom!
No official. Let's get someone out here.
Doesn't matter how long this cover. The ref is. Max is out. The ref is moving a little.
Bryce Remsburg now finally starting to stir as he crawls. He's crawling. He's going to make the pinfall.
Oh my God. Well, that's one. The referee's hurt. That's two. Max is still out.
Wembley Stadium is on its feet.
Wow. How the hell did MJF kick out again? Watch this low blow by Roddy. Roger Strong out of nowhere. And then watch this shot right here. Back of the knee, exposed knee pad down. Still not able to capture the win.
And Roderick Strong just threw the AEW World Championship title belt at MJF. He's screaming, do it! Or he threw it at Cole, saying, use the title on MJF.
I'm your best friend. Do it. Do it. Do it, Adam. I'm your best friend.
Roddy said, I'm your best friend.
And the shirt that Cole wore for the entire match now comes off. Perhaps a sign of his intentions. Cole with the champ dead to rights.
He hits MJF with this. We're going to crown a new world champion. I think that's a mistake. Roddy's pissed at Adam Cole.
And Roderick Strong walking out on Adam Cole.
Get out of here.
It's a cradle. 2, 3. MJF has done it.
The winner of this match, and still AEW World Champion, Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF.
There's an old line, an old expression, no good deed goes unpunished. That fits Adam Cole right now. He did the right thing, and he paid for it.
He did the wrong thing.
Well, he did the right thing morally and paid for it. But I see what you're saying, man. You know, if he would have done the wrong thing, he'd be the new world champion. But he tried to do the right thing, and he's crying his eyes out right now because Max beat him.
The irony is thick in the air in Wembley Stadium. Roderick Strong kept telling Adam Cole that he couldn't trust MJF.
MJF and Adam Cole testing their limits as competitors, testing their limits as champion and challenger, and testing their limits as best friends.
Well, Adam Cole made a decision, and that decision cost him the world title, in my view.
And now, despite the hell that these two men put one another through,
It went either way. These people still love you. They still love you. It could have went either way. Don't be like that. They still love you. They still love you. It could have been either one of us. I got lucky. I got lucky. this. Watch this. We still got these, buddy. We're fine. Oh, I get it. You never gave a shit about me. You just cared about the belt. You're a fake piece of shit. You never cared about me. Admit it. You were never my friend. What's that all for this? All of it? It's for that? Fucking take it. You kidding me? Matter of fact, just get it over with. Just get it over with. So stupid. I'm so stupid. Do it. Do it. I'm your best friend. Do it. Do it. Just do it. Do it. Just do it. I knew you never cared. Just do it.
More than 81,000 fans on their feet, cheering the embrace of the AEW World Champion, MJF, and his best friend, Adam Cole.
These two men, they have a legitimate friendship for sure. I mean, they really do, so. But what a match they had, guys. At the end of the day, it's about wrestling, right? Really good pro wrestling. And they had a hell of a friggin' match. And there's a lot of confetti on this desk right now.
You see Matt Taven, Mike Bennett, the Kingdom holding back Roderick Strong as the champion and his thwarted challenger embrace in the ring. And Taz, you said, what a match. What a night we have had. We have made history in London, England, at Wembley Stadium.
Made history tonight. That's amazing for AEW, amazing for all the men and women in that locker room, amazing for all the men and women in production, in the office, in creative, in everything, in every facet of this company. I haven't been here from day one like you, but I've been here like day two, and it's been awesome, man. It's great.
This has been a team effort the entire way. Thank you very much for joining us here tonight, whether you were in person in Wembley or at home watching from somewhere around the world. But coming up in 1 year's time, All Elite Wrestling returns to Wembley Stadium, all in London.
Oh, we're back
Sunday, August 25th, 2024. Start making your plans right now.
That is awesome. Nigel, I'm gonna have to stay in your basement or something, if you don't mind. It's a happy New Yorker. We're back in a year.
I'll see what I can do for you, Chaz. But tonight, the story is about Adam Cole and MJF, two friends who survived a battle for the AEW title and will go back to America still as best friends.
Fans, thank you for joining us. For myself, Excalibur, for Nigel McGuinness, for Tony Schiavone, for Jim Ross, for Taz. We appreciate each and every one of you. All Elite Wrestling is the home of professional wrestling.
is your country? Little known fact, when I was trying to make a name for myself on the independent circuit, I lived right here in Indiana, baby. So I got a question. Indy, who's your daddy? Y'all got me chumped up in here, baby. Let's go. Okay. As you know, this past Sunday, me and my brochacho for life, Adam Cole, successfully defended our ROH World Tag Team Championships. And when I walked to the back, I was greeted by that Mark Tony Khan, and he tells me I gotta wrestle again on September 20th. That was my reaction at first too, but then I realized something. September 20th, that's Grand Slam. That is the Devil's Den. That is the home state. So start spreading the news, because MJF is coming back to New York, New York. And I can assure you, whoever wins that Grand Slam tournament's gonna find out the hard way that nobody is on the level of the devil. But there is one person in particular who might need to be taught a certain lesson. And that
I don't know, guys. This is the last person I want to tangle with.
Yeah, no, I don't disagree with you. I know Joe extremely well for many years. I consider him a close friend, and I'll be frank with you, just my professional opinion, I think the world champion in the ring right now is in grave danger.
Especially with that neck injury. I mean, we've seen the damage Joe can do with that muscle buster. But MJF looking quite confident here.
Well, MJF went right after him after he had that match.
At All Out this past
All
Sunday,
Out, yeah. So he won't back down.
Now, pardon the interruption, champ, but I was in the back and I heard a little piss and vinegar in your voice, and I realized that something was going on here, and I wanted to get myself a front row seat and make sure I saw what was about to be said. So I'll tell you what, I'm out here, you're out here. What seems to be the problem, kid?
Kid. Joe, this must be... Joe, this might be really embarrassing for you. I can only imagine the reason you came out here so fast is because you confused my entrance music for an ice cream truck.
That's good. That's good. But to be quite honest, the last time I had anything to do with an ice cream truck, I was busy being the biggest star on the other company's network. No, Max! I am out here out of genuine concern because you seem upset, so I pose to you the question one more time. What's the problem, kid?
That's kid twice. She called me quit twice. That's okay. That's funny. It's funny stuff. Real creative to say the same thing twice. Hey, you know what's really funny about me, though, Joseph? I happen to be a pretty creative guy myself. Hey, Indiana, who wants to hear MJF get a little creative up in here. Hey everybody, look! It's Pillsbury Joe Boy! No, wait, everybody! That's Samoa Joe! No, hold on! Mecca lecca high, your schmeckle's tiny, Joe! Ooh. Jokes and venom.
You know, that is a very interesting observation, especially coming from a guy whose bris is still postponed because the rabbi had a lack of stuff to work with, right? Now, Max, it seems that you're having a hard time comprehending what's going on, and granted, the time you spent out here with all these Midwest mouth breathers probably made you that stupid. So I'm gonna ask you again, and it might be the last time tonight. Max, what is your problem, kid? You call me kid one more time, I'm gonna knock your teeth down your throat.
Watch out.
Time out. That's how you want me to react, right? Yeah, because you want to skip the line, but I'm sorry, Joey. There's a whole tournament if you want to wrestle the champion. And you know what? Back in the day, maybe.
Hey, a lot of you are sounding like your mothers right now, so relax.
Don't bite, Indiana, because I'm not gonna bite either. See, I would have bit back when I was, in fact, a kid. And if anybody knows what I was like as a kid, it's you, isn't it, Joe? To coin a phrase from my brochacho for life, hey, Indiana, who's ready for story time with MJF, baby? Back when I was 19 years old, I had a tryout in Brooklyn for the WWE, and as you people would imagine, I knocked it out of the goddamn park because I'm that damn good. I then get pulled to the side by a certain individual you people all remember, and Joe, you know very well, named William, I'm sorry, named William Regal. And we know the story. He pulled me to the side. He said he would have signed me, but I was too young. He told me to send him an email once a month so he could track my progress, and as we all know, he blew me off. And we all know how that story ended. I knocked his British ass out, and I sent him packing back to NXT where he belongs. And funny enough, Joe, if you play your cards right, you're next. Now, later on that evening, I was informed of an opportunity that I would get to be a security guard and walk, let's face it, a wrestling legend down to the ring. Somebody I studied, someone I looked up to. I was gonna meet the most diabolical, the most despicable, the most dangerous monster in the history of professional wrestling, the great Samoa Joe. It's true, he might be the worst, but he's good. He's good. I'm not gonna pretend he's not good. But what did you do, Joe? What did the great Samoa Joe do? You decided to take a 19-year-old kid who was just trying to do his job, and you shoved me into a brick wall and you laughed. And let's be honest, Joe, I know why you did that, because I know how scumbags think. Matter of fact, I know how scumbags think because I'm their scumbag. You did it because I was a kid. You did it because you knew you could get away with it. Well, guess what, Joe? I'm not a kid anymore. The boy's full grown. I am a generational talent. I am the AEW World Champion. I am the best wrestler on God's green earth, and I am the man who headlined the most historic pay-per-view of all time. I am MJF. So, Joey, if I were you, I'd stay out of my way, or else I am going to kill you. And do you want to know why, Joe? Because my name is Maxwell Jacob Friedman, and I'm better than you.
That was a point beautifully made. Except there's one problem with it. And it's that you would think that I just think that you're a kid, that you are diminutive, that I thought of you in just that sense. I didn't think of you as a kid when I pushed you. I didn't think of you as somebody that I couldn't do whatever I wanted to when I shoved you into that wall. You know what I thought about you? I didn't think you were a kid, Max. I thought you were a little bitch.
Careful, Max.
Now see, this is you trying to provoke me, right? Attack the champion, ruin my opportunity in the future. I'm not going to take your bait. So I'll do this. I'm gonna go through that tournament, I'm gonna beat everybody in it, and then I'm coming for you. And until then, champ, have a nice day.
How about that? Oh, God.
Samoa Joe continuing the assault that he began this past Sunday at All Out. And now Joe, will this be the scene at Grand Slam? Will we have a new AEW World Champion?
Oh, my God, that changes everything.
And now Max biting Joe. MJF. He is fired up.
Got to keep that pressure on Joe. Don't leave an opening there for him.
As Max into the corner, but Samoa Joe spiked him.
I told you. He baited him in.
Yes, he did.
You saw Max. He was immediately clutching that neck, and no, Joe.
Oh, no. I think he's thinking muscle buster with that neck injury.
Adam Cole, thankfully, there to prevent any more damage being done to MJF.
Adam Cole with that one half of the ROH Tag Team titles as a weapon in his hands.
Cole intervening on behalf of his best friend, MJF.
MJF's hurt, guys. He could have been hurt much worse.
Oh, yeah, if he would have got hit with that muscle buster by Joe, MJF would have been Dunsky.
Yeah, well,
neck injury.
Yeah, we're calling in Dr. Sampson here. Other medical personnel.
What's wrong, kid? You don't look so good.
Yeah, that neck injury.
What's wrong, kid? You don't look so good.
It all began at All In London. The 0 hour, it got worse after the main event then. This past Sunday at All Out, MJF, I mean, he was really struggling with that neck, Tony.
Yeah, and now I'm telling you, I know in 2 weeks he must defend that title at Grand Slam and wade who wades to that tournament, but I'm not sure.
We got this is a serious situation here.
Oh, he's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, that's I've been through this, you know. You can't explain how when you get that numbness in your legs, how they lose strength.
Yeah, right. I mean,
you just know it's bad.
You're worried about not only your career, you're worried about your life, right? I
mean, it's such a form
Look
of
how
feeling.
precious. Hey, Max, next time I'll try to leave it attached, but I can't guarantee I'm gonna tear you to pieces the next time you get in front of me, bitch!
Well, Samoa Joe getting the last word as MJF being escorted out by our medical team. You heard Adam Cole say we were going straight to the trainers. We were going straight to the medical room. And this crowd supporting MJF, but I mean, Max is going to need more than that, Taz, if he wants to walk into Grand Slam to defend his championship 100%.
He can't even walk, guys. I mean, look, he's got no power in his legs. He can't get his hand off his. He's serious. Until you have an injury like this, you can't explain it. Like, it's no friggin' joke here. Forget about all the other hype and all the other BS. This guy's hurt.
Adam!
Now what?
Adam!
Roderick Strong in the Kingdom. Well, MJF is...
Oh, this guy's pathetic. And they're chanting MJF here. He's calling out to the New York faithful here.
That adrenaline, you're riding high, and it fires you up. It intensifies you, but it can only last for so long, and then when it's gone, it's just like somebody pulls the rug out from under you.
It's like popping a balloon with all that air, and the air just escapes. That's kind of what the deal is.
Oh, wait.
Oh, here he comes.
MJF, and no! Samoa Joe lured him in. The Gamangiri catching MJF, and
he's got control on the apron here. MJF's in trouble. He's in trouble.
Oh, Jesus. Valley driver.
Oh, my God.
And I don't know how we caught it, but MJF, his neck, his upper shoulders, it didn't land on the flat part of the ring. It caught the corner bead of the apron.
Yeah, I could have broke. He may have a broken shoulder.
Let's take another look here in a second. We're going to give you a replay of this, ladies and gentlemen. But I think we're going to get a new champion right now. Here's the shot here, like you said, right on the corner bead.
Inside the ring, Joe covers lateral press, and no!
Man, that took everything MJF had to kick out.
Not sure how he kicked out of this. Take another look at this. How did he kick out? Watch this. Oh, my God.
Again, a sickening impact as MJF.
That'll change your career, man.
And Joe.
A little table time action here.
Bringing out the lumber.
This is a world championship match. Unbeknownst to the ref right now that table's pulled into play. The referee, I looked off the monitor. He was checking on MJF.
And Joe, look at this, just dragging MJF by the boot.
He could do whatever he wants right now to MJF. Max is...
It's like how a shark drags a seal deep into the water.
He's going Uranagi here, boys.
And
did he ever go?
And Joe, he can feel the AEW World Championship in his grasp.
I told you this was going to be Joe's night. I felt it. Talked to Joe earlier. I'm telling you, man.
MJF down flat on his back. Samoa Joe, all but perfunctory. And no, again!
MJF hanging on, Shivani.
Yeah, kid's showing a lot of heart, Taz. Man, he really is.
But he's still grabbing the back of his neck, and you can't blame him.
No.
He's been put through hell out here. Look at this, Uranagi through a table.
And Joe is not done. We're going to take another look at this.
Wait, now in front of our broadcast position.
Here. Yeah, he's exposing the concrete here.
Now Joe is showing us, not only does he want to be a world champion, he wants to end the kid's career.
Well, Joe said that he's going to take everything away from MJF. And I mean, we thought that meant the world championship. We thought that potentially meant Adam Cole, but he wants to take MJF's livelihood away from him.
He's gonna powerbomb or power drive.
And MJF, he's biting. Just sheer self-preservation of MJF.
Do what it takes to get out of this thing.
He's fighting for his life here, but MJF now is in control. Maybe powerbomb, maybe power driver. That'll happen. You spasm up when you're trying to pull heavy weight.
Joe,
right out in front of us here.
Oh, no.
God, almost. Wow. Cut the injured neck. There's no way he can take anything else.
Pile driver on the floor.
Doc Sampson's come over. There's no way that MJF can take anything else.
Look at the eyes of Joe. Doctors, trainers checking on the champion. That was nasty.
Samoa Joe. I mean, he could potentially become AEW World Champion via forfeit if MJF cannot continue.
He won't let them check him. He's dropping all these different trainers and the doctor. They better get out of the way here.
Yeah, he's threatening the medical staff.
He wants that world title, Samoa Joe. He's a rabid animal.
Joe returns MJF to the ring, and now again, Joe's got the cover. Somehow, some way, MJF still in this fight.
And again, that shocking look, the shock and awe look in the eyes of Samoa Joe.
And it's not concrete here at Arthur Ashe Stadium. Those are plastic panels that cover the grass surface.
They're thick.
They are.
I mean, they're super heavy and thick.
But nonetheless, MJF still surviving in this match. But I mean, you have to do the calculus if you're MJF. Is it worth shortening your career to defend AEW World Championship here tonight?
Well, I would say no, but MJF has proved to me beyond a shadow of a doubt he is a fighter, and he is not giving up. Be damned.
It shows how important that world title means to MJF.
Joe, no, MJF.
Nice counter here.
It's over. And MJF, oh God! The Liger Bomb! Joe, no!
Big, strong legs of Joe pushed out of that.
That was impressive. I think MJF might have emptied the tank on that Liger Bomb.
And just like I said at the beginning before the bell rang, we're going to stay with this as long as it takes, we've been told.
Taz, that was a tremendous point. MJF may have thrown his last Hail Mary.
I think he did, dude. I mean, a man north of 300 pounds like Joe, and he's a big 300 pounds, big, thick, powerful man. To get him up right here, you're gonna see this power bomb, Liger bomb, whatever way you want to go with that sit-out power bomb, the million names, whatever. That takes a lot. You exert a plethora of energy.
Top to bottom, this has been a sensational night here in New York City.
It's always the biggest Dynamite of the year, Grand Slam.
And the biggest Rampage coming this Friday.
Special 2-hour presentation on TNT. But right now, Joe and MJF salvos being fired back and forth. That's got it. The sleeper, but Joe able to counter.
Oh, boy.
Joe knew it was coming, Taz.
Sure did.
Let it go!
Pulled the ref in, ref couldn't see it, low blow.
Yeah, the old back kick gimmick.
That works, especially when you pull the referee in.
And the Dynamite Diamond Ring. We haven't seen that employed in a little while, but now, tonight, maybe MJF breaking the glass in case of emergency.
I think he's about to break the jaw of Joe.
He got caught with it.
Paul Turner catching MJF red-handed with that Dynamite Diamond Ring. Oh, low blow!
Oh, he's going muscle buster, boys. This match is over.
New champ! Muscle buster! 2 and 3!
shot those legs straight out. Look at Joe's face. That was his big shot.
Sure was. I mean, the referee caught Max with that ring, given a lot of the latitude. It's a world title match in a massive venue in the #1 market in the world, New York City. It's a massive moment. Don't matter what's happening. They want to win it here.
And Joe, perhaps looking to lock in that coquina clutch, or just a sleeper forcing MJF to carry all of Joe's upper body weight, Taz.
Yeah, it's exactly what's happening, and Joe knows how to wear a guy down, especially with an injured neck, and this might be the end of the champion here. Oh, wait, that's Adam Cole there.
Adam Cole. Cole, he's returned to ringside, and he's shouting at MJF.
Getting the crowd fired up as well.
He's trying to motivate him.
Will the hand drop a third time? No! No!
Look at Joe's face again.
Joe's like, what am I going to do here? What am I going to do? Get the legs in, Joe. Try to get the legs in.
MJF biting once again.
About the third time in the match. Roll up.
The roll up. 2 and no. Joe able to kick out.
On this match goes. Here's the, got him. He's got him.
He's trying to get that rear choke in.
But Samoa Joe twists and almost sandwiching referee Paul Turner.
Adam Cole sees that opening now. Referee's not here. What?
Joe taking a swipe at Adam Cole, but MJF.
The hell is that? Chain?
Is that
it's tough to tell.
It's the wrist tape, it's the chain, whatever it is. It's like a garrote around the neck.
Of choking him out with it.
As Paul Turner getting checked on the floor, but inside the ring. This goes around the neck.
Rough in here.
Joe's out, guys. He's out.
He's definitely out.
Joe.
He's done it.
Samoa Joe is. He's out, and MJF has done it.
The winner of this match, and still All Elite Wrestling World Champion, Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF.
Not only has MJF successfully defended. Oh, look at that. He
saw the evidence drop, so he went into a little spin dance with the referee, and Adam Cole picked up the evidence.
Not only has MJF successfully defended the AEW World Championship, he did it exactly like he said he would. He was going to choke Samoa Joe out. And Joe now coming to. Realization setting in for the vanquished challenger. And MJF putting himself in between.
Joe's hot. He's hot. He knows Adam Cole gets the assist on this. He's pissed.
Oh, look at this. The hand of respect extended.
We've seen respect throughout the night by many of our athletes.
And Joe, is he giving the devil his due?
How about that?
Samoa Joe, classy in defeat, as MJF here at Dynamite Grand Slam remains the AEW World Champion.
Again, a sensational night. Let's give it to MJF, man. You know, he said he is our scumbag, and I guess he proved that.
And Adam Cole in his corner made it back from the hospital, visiting and making sure Roddy Strong was okay. This guy's torn between two buddies.
Roddy Strong's okay, okay?
Well, you don't know. I mean, come on, let's not get into this.
Adam Cole coming to ringside exactly when MJF needed him.
From London to New York City, he is still the champ, guys.
Now, we all know I'm not a big fan of...
Look at this.
Switchblade, Jay White, Juice Robinson, Colton and Austin Gunn, and of course, Cardblade. Jay White, Bullet Club Gold, they've been tearing it up on Collision as of late. And now here interrupting our AEW World Champion, MJF.
What is this about?
I mean, Jay White, he is no stranger to gold around the world.
Jay White sent the rest of the Bang Bang Gang to the back. I think he wants to conduct a little business possibly here with MJF, maybe?
And from one top shelf gunslinger to another, perhaps. Paraphrasing Jay White, of course.
Yeah, I got it.
Thanks. Bit of a stalemate here.
Listen, bud,
Shut up, Max! You guys too, but shut up, Max. Look, we've all heard you talk enough. Everybody has heard your voice enough. I think everybody would like to hear this sweet, exotic accent for a change. And now, don't worry, I noticed when I came out with the Bang Bang Gang at the top of the stage, 5-on-1, you look a little shook, rock hard, fully cocked, cock strong, Austin, especially Card Blade though, so don't worry, send everybody to the back. You can have your one-on-one time with the Switchblade and revel in your moment.
Boy, you must be smoking some strong Colorado grass.
$5,420 feet above sea level.
Nice chant. Welcome to Denver, Ariel.
I got a win in this ring and I'm about to yank it out. Watch me. Boy, that mid-mic work ain't gonna work with MJF. See, when you come for the king, you best not miss. And that first shot was a little bit hairy. Almost as hairy as that pubic hair you got glued to your chin you call a goatee.
MJF quoting Omar Little.
Now, Jay, hear me out. In my career, I've been compared to a lot of people. I have, and the sentiment was always the same. Sure, MJF is good, but he's no blank. Sure, MJF is good, but he's no blank. And as my star rose, the names got bigger and bigger, and the goalposts keep moving, and it never bothered me. Jay, it never bothered me. That is, it never bothered me until I read, sure, MJF is good, but he's no Jay White. You see, I didn't understand why it offended me at first, but now we're standing eye to eye in my ring in front of my beautiful pores. It's become very apparent to me why. You see, Jay, these people know better than anyone. I'm like a fine filet mignon. Thing about filet is it's its own thing. If it's on a plate, sure, you could have other crap surrounding it, but the plate's all about the filet. Much like when I'm inside this ring, the show is all about MJF, because nobody is on the level. Because I'm a generational talent, babe. you are very talented, Jay, don't get me wrong, but however, even the smartest of wrestling fans, you've managed to confuse them into believing that you and I are on the same level. You've managed to convince them that you are also filet mignon, when in reality, Jay White, you're tofu. Funny. Funny thing about tofu, Jay, it takes on the flavor of whatever you want it to, but you need to add something to it in order to trick yourself into believing it has taste. And Jay White, you have been given everything. All the finest spices, herbs, and accoutrement, the cool entrance, the cool nickname, the cool theme music, the cool t-shirts, big match opportunities. You were handed the keys to one of the greatest wrestling factions of all time. However, if I pluck it all away, I am left with nothing but boring, bland, tasteless tofu. And now here you are, Jay, trying to hop on my plate, steal some of the champ's flavor, huh? And you know what? I don't even mind, because I see through you, Jay. You're all hype. You are nothing more than an intelligently produced, mass-marketed vision of what someone in Japan thought was a top guy. So allow me to give you some advice from a real top guy. Here's the deal. If I were you, I would leave this ring and I damn sure wouldn't keep talking smack to my pores. Because if you don't, for the rest of your career, whenever our names are mentioned in the same sentence, it will read as follows. Sure, Jay White's good, but he's no Maxwell Jacob Friedman, because I'm better than you.
Yes, there it is, thank you. That's what I came out here for, my very own, personalized, authentic MJF experience. But I have to be honest with you, Max, I'm a little bit let down and something's a little bit different, a little bit off about you these days. Personally, I don't know if it's the injuries, but I think you're a bit distracted with your new bromance with Adam Cole, baby! Woo! Tell you what, I just love it when they do that. You say his name, they scream, baby! I bet you wish they would do that for you, but I just don't think they love you like they love Adam Cole. And you know this whole.
He's their scumbag, Taz.
Sure is.
I forgot this slow hair. I have this, I'm talking, you guys, shh. Hey, this whole situation with Adam Cole. If you think about it, it's kind of my fault. Let me explain. You see, if I didn't temporarily end Adam Cole's career at Forbidden Door episode 1, then maybe you don't develop a soft spot for him on his way back to the ring.
then you guys don't tag together. You don't become best buds. You don't become Ring of Honor tag team champions together. You don't have the Wembley main event together. You don't have him try to break your neck at Wembley. But hey, I guess you got him back because his ankle's broken and that was your fault. And I'm sure that your neck really isn't feeling good after Samoa Joe last week. So yeah, Max, I think I've been ruining your life from afar for a little while now. But good news, I'm here now, up close and personal, to ruin it in the flesh. You call yourself the devil. Nobody is on the level of the devil. Well, Mr. Devil, you need to find another level that does not exist for you in order to stop me from taking this from you. Because yeah, I'm taking the thing that matters the most from you. Kind of funny how the All Elite Wrestling World Heavyweight Champion doesn't seem so elite when compared to Switchblade Jay White. #1 asset in all of pro wrestling, the last rock and roller, the man that single-handedly sold out Madison Square Garden and the United Center. I'm King Switch, baby. I'm the only Grand Slam champion that matters. I'm high rolling in Denver with the Bang Bang Gang. I'm the catalyst of professional wrestling. And I, not you, I will be a truly elite champion when I peel this away from your carcass, and then you can go and sulk and sob with all your loser paws because you're just like them. You're their scumbag. Yep. Yep. Don't worry, Maxie boy. At the end of the day, you will have them, they will have you, and I will have the Triple B, baby! And you can all breathe with the Switchblade, the new and true AEW World Heavyweight Champion, Switchblade Jay White, because it's still my era. This is the Switchblade era because MJF, you've gone soft and you know it.
You don't have a goddamn clue what I'm capable of, so how about I show you?
Oh, MJF squaring up to Switchblade Jay White. And MJF's got a handicap match this Sunday, Taz.
Yeah, I think Max has got to kind of get his head going here a little bit. I think Jay White is trying to reel him in a little bit here. And MJF's got to be a little bit smarter than this. But I'll tell you this right now, that Jay White, Switchblade, he is a serious competitor towards that AEW World title. That guy is as advertised.
Well, Jay White getting under the skin of our AEW World Champion, our scumbag, MJF.
Who's ready for story time with the Bang Bang Gang, baby?
Oh, please stop it. These kids are out of control.
No. Get up. We didn't come out to address the soft, brittle, injury-prone one. We came out to address the brown-haired kid about yay high. Struts around with his belts, the one they call the devil.
Oh, Austin, you mean the people's douchebag? I mean the people's scumbag. The one that calls himself the generational talent, yet he spent 20 minutes last week and the best thing he came up with was tofu? Max, the reason you jumped Jay is because you're scared. You know you're about to suffocate when you try to breathe with the Switchblade.
Friedman! Get your ass out here. You got some splaining to do, boy.
Now they're calling the world champ
Come
out.
on, you can wear your little devil Halloween costume. Bring your little band of gimp suits. If you're a man, you'll come out here and face us like one. But you ain't a man, are you? No. You're a little itty bitty blood sucking.
Well, MJF, he definitely needs to be careful. If he's going to be facing Bullet Club Gold 1-on-3. You know those men have no hesitation to turn things physical, Tony.
Well, that's exactly, I think, what they're about. Music. It appears the devil has arrived in Stockton, California. And we've got, I'm sorry, what? We got an interesting trio in here making a lot of accusations, huh? We've got the ass boys. We've got their best friend, Juice Robinson, a.k.a. Talentless Taint.
Taint? Are you calling me a taint? Hey, he's rock hard, baby! Rock hard! I got a rock hard taint!
Oh, God.
He's rock hard!
You know what? It's crazy, Stockton. Just call me Mystic Max, because I think right here live in Stockton, we're about to have one of the loudest dueling chants of all time. It's a premonition. It's gonna sound something like, ass boys, talentless taint, ass boy. Stockton, oh my God, I'm magic, isn't that nuts? That's crazy. You know, it's interesting, Stockton, because I've done a lot of horrible things in my life, and since it is the 4th anniversary of AEW Dynamite, I thought maybe it'd be a good idea to list them off right here in Stockton. No, Stockton, you don't seem to understand. I am a raging narcissist, so let's try that again a little bit louder. I thought it'd be a good idea to do it right here in Stockton. That's right. Well, for starters, I threw Chris Jericho off the top of a steel cage to his near death. I whipped Cody Rhodes 10 times with my belt. I just so happened to give several children dodgeball-related injuries. And my personal favorite, I almost got us kicked off of TV when I decided to call my boss, Tony Khan, an effing mark. So what I'm curious about, Bullet Club Gold, is what makes you think I wouldn't be honest and open? I'm honest about everything I've done in my past, baby, because I'm not just a scumbag. I'm their scumbag. But you know what's interesting? I know for a fact I didn't attack your boy, Jay White, a.k.a. Tofu. But If you don't want to talk it out like gentlemen, I've been hanging out around here in Stockton, and I like the way people around these parts handle their business. So I got an idea. How about right here, right now, we have ourselves a Stockton street fight?
Oh, my God.
Oh, be careful, Max. That's not a good idea.
He's going right to the ring. Now, Adam Cole's not here with him. But
it's a 3-on-1 situation, Shivani.
And even if Adam Cole was, he's got the broken ankle.
Right.
And 3-on-1, this is not smart.
This is exactly what Bullet Club Gold wanted.
Exactly. You are exactly right. And he's going right into it.
What the hell? What?
Oh, my God. Look behind
guess
you.
who's here?
Switchblade Jay White, the Blade Runner, laying out MJF.
Bullet Club Gold just played the World Heavyweight Champion. And they played him like a flute.
Yes, they did.
And as if it wasn't clear enough after last week, the #1 gunslinger, Switchblade Jay White, he's got the AEW World Championship in his sights. Oh, look at this. Jay White leading with the AEW World Championship title belt.
Well, he put it across MJF, and I guess he was talked into, no, take it with you, and that's what he's done.
MJF is out cold. He has no idea, obviously, what just happened. That Jay White has just stole the AEW World Championship. The Triple B, as Max calls it.
A highly orchestrated assault tonight by Bullet Club Gold, led by Switchblade Jay White.
Hey, keep your mouth shut, because I need you scumbag to try to hear me.
Hey, they're stupid. Say it again.
Look.
That looks nice.
It does look nice. This looks right. Now, Max, I don't know what type of caliber athlete you're used to dealing with, but I'm a cut above, and your cheap parlor tricks and games don't work here.
You keep telling right now, Switchblade.
Yeah. You got the best in me last week, but you're not fooling anybody. None of us believe a single word that comes out of your scummy little mouth. And you saying it wasn't you might as well be a confession, because we're not buying what you're selling, unlike all of these filthy paws.
We mean it. We hate you.
No. Unlike everybody here, we use our brains. We know the real MJF. We know that MJF is a pathetic, dirty liar. We know that MJF is a slimy, gutless coward. And we need a truly elite champion, one that lives up to the name elite. And Maxwell Jacob Friedman, you are not him.
But who would it be?
But hey, I'm a fair man. You want to prove me wrong? Well, then put it all on the line, friend. November 18th, the Kia Forum, Los Angeles, Full Gear, MJF versus Switchblade Jay White for the AEW World Heavyweight Championship. Max, you can try to prove me wrong. You can try to prove that you are a truly elite champion, and you will fail. But I won't. Don't worry, pal. I'll take it from there. I'll lead by example starting tonight. I'm taking this. And if you ain't down with that, we have 2 words for you. Guns up.
Well, Switchblade Jay White calling his shot for Full Gear.
Nah, Tofu. You want me at Full Gear? Huh? Well, I've got 2 words for you. You're on!
Wow, MJF accepting the challenge from Switchblade Jay White for Full Gear, Saturday, November 18th from the fabulous Kia Forum in Los Angeles.
Not a shot.
He's got 7 days to find 3 allies to fight at his side to face Bullet Club Gold. Whoa, wait a second.
Oh my God.
Kenny Omega! He mentioned MJF at 341-day reign as AEW World Champion. Kenny Omega, 346-day reign. MJF less than a week away from making history.
Hey, Max. You seem to have a lot going on here, so I'm gonna cut straight to brass tacks. You have something that I want, but I've got something that you want. Now, walking out with a live microphone, I lost that right the second that I lost what's not around your waist. So even though I have no right to ask, and if you're the type of scumbag that I think you are, you'll laugh in my face, tell me to suck on some lemons, tell me to fly a kite, dealer's choice. But if you're their scumbag, if you're the champion that I think they want you to be, heck, if you're the champion that I think you, deep down inside, want to be, you're gonna hear me out. I want that belt, Max, and I reserve the right to defend my streak. So if you truly are better than me and you know it, well then Max, gee golly gosh, don't be afraid to show it, pal.
Okay, how about this, Kenny? The Cleaner versus the Devil this Saturday night, Mohegan Sun, Connecticut, for the AEW World Championship. May the best man win. Wow. And Kenny, he will, because my name is Maxwell Jacob Friedman, and I'm better than you.
And I suppose on that note, Max, we must bid these people adieu. Goodbye, mwah, and good night, bang. And, oh, Max, 3 days, bitch.
Collision! A blockbuster announcement. MJF, Kenny Omega for the first time ever this Saturday at Collision.
You don't become AEW World Champion by accident, and you most certainly don't become the longest reigning AEW World Champion by accident.
You are looking at the youngest and fastest rising star in the history of professional wrestling, Maxwell Jacob Friedman.
You look at the young man that started here in AEW to the man that he has flourished into as the champion. When that bright light is on, the guy shows up and goes to work.
I have managed to carve in hell of a run. The greatest dog collar match of all time. The greatest Iron Man match of all time. The greatest four-way match of all time. The biggest main event in front of the biggest crowd of all time. I'm about to wrestle Kenny Omega in one of the biggest matches of all time in the history of our sport, period. I think a dream match is an understatement. Kenny was on top of the world when I was just 19 years old. Little wrestling promotion in New York called Five Borough Wrestling. As I was wrestling, out of the corner of my eye, this megastar, Kenny Omega, watching my match, took time out of his night to give me advice. I never forgot that. And now here I am. If I can beat Kenny Omega, I will go down as the greatest champion.
I went from being an unknown and I scratched and I clawed. I became a generational talent. One of the best to have ever done it. I became the AEW World Champion.
I'm the god, you're the sinner. I'm coming up like a winner.
The best professional wrestler in the world.
I'm still the best belt machine. I'm still the cleaner.
Kenny Omega is somebody that is woven into the fiber of this very company. He's one of the founding fathers. Tony Khan handpicked to be a part of AEW.
The longest reigning AEW heavyweight champion of all time.
Do you want to prove to be in the conversation among the elite in this company? You got to take out Kenny Omega.
Kenny Omega, the measuring stick, world champion, MJF. I just wanted to come here and let you know, and I've always been a massive fan. Appreciate it. 13 days, bitch.
That is 13 days until MJF eclipses Kenny Omega's longest reign as AEW World Champion.
I never expected the title to be around your waist, MJF. I never expected you to be the one to say to me, Kenny Omega, you've got 13 days left. If you asked me a year ago, do you think MJF will go down in history as one of the greatest champions in AEW history? I would have laughed in your face and said no. But that speaks to your dedication, that speaks to your talent, that speaks to just how special you are in between those ropes. It's my responsibility to not only protect my record, but to protect my pride as the best. You're looking at two guys who are at the top of this sport. We both have made it to the pinnacle of our industry, but the way we got there was entirely different.
MJF has gone through a lot of steps to be at this level now. Kenny Omega has been one of the greats of all time.
You know who Kenny Omega is. Having incredible matches in New Japan, wrestling around the globe, one of the absolute best to ever do it.
This business is built on moments and legacies. And when MJF faces Kenny Omega with the AEW World Heavyweight title on the line, he has an opportunity to create both.
This isn't just some game. Professional wrestling's my life, and the AEW World title is my livelihood and my legacy.
This symbolizes all my blood, my sweat, my tears, my hard work.
Kenny Omega is going to test how much that title means to Max.
MJF already has the title. Can he take the record from Omega?
Maybe you weren't the man that you think that you are, that you don't have what it takes on the inside to be a guy like Kenny Omega. You're the future of this industry, but I'm still here. You've got me standing in front of you. I want that belt, Max, and I reserve the right to defend my streak.
The Cleaner versus the Devil for the AEW World Championship. May the best man win.
I am fully aware of how big this match is.
And, Max, 3 days, bitch. It's been a rough year, and I can pay back all of these losses that I've endured one by one by one.
Whoa. Easy, Tiger, easy. Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, I'm here to help. I'm here to straighten out this confusion.
All by yourself, AJ?
All by myself, because we both know what happens when it's 1v1, don't we, Kenny?
That's cute, yeah.
So I wanted to stop by, wish you the best of luck, because I know you're a little bit brittle, broken, and beat up these days. So all the best, and if it all goes well, a truly elite champion will be waiting for you at full gear. Goodbye. Good night. Bang.
Max, you're going to embarrass Kenny, and I think that's fantastic. Listen, I've been meaning to get to you with an offer. Don Callis family, you probably heard about it. Everyone's talking about it. Been a little busy, but I finally got a chance to see you. Think about this. Maxwell Jacob Friedman.
Okay.
And the Don Callis family together. I don't like to use the word sky's the limit, but...
Are you kidding me?
No.
This is insane. I mean, how did I never think of this? I mean, think about the limitless amounts of opportunities for us. I mean, with me and you together, with me and you, your help. I mean, I can move up the ranks around here. I mean, maybe one day I can become world champion. Oh, wait, that's right. Yeah. Tough luck, bud. I don't need your help. By the way, get your forehead checked out. Looks like you got a vagina on it.
Thumb to the eye from the champion.
That's going to revisit the technique, I guess.
Got the knee up and a rolling elbow shot. Stunned Kenny Omega. Kenny hits the ropes. MJF hits the ropes. There's the knee again.
Big knee connected. Maybe the difference.
Oh no, the champion's on spaghetti legs. No!
He had a poison rana out of the one-winged angel. Unbelievable. Oh, for Omega.
Good God, back and forth, back and forth. Somebody's body's going to break down completely before this is all said and done for the AEW title.
Jim, you're right. You can see the fans loving this one here at the Mohegan Sun Arena. And live on Collision, what a Saturday night fight we've got. And here, look at this exchange.
First time Rana from the champion. When he tried to follow up with it, it was the challenger. Pro quo back in this match.
Too much stress, too much pressure on the necks of these men. I don't see how they walk out here sometimes.
The fans are chanting "Fight Forever," and that, of course, reminds us that AEW Fight Forever is a brand new download. Our video game available everywhere for every platform. And right now, though, both men trying to get up. You can see Kenny now. Kenny was unable really to make a cover, but I thought maybe he could have made a quicker cover after the poison run. He could have won the match.
Wrestlers' hips took an amazing beating.
Yeah.
They're all the time stressed and challenged. And that's what we're seeing an example of here. Both men trying to exploit that part of the anatomy.
The champion was looking for a Fujiwara armbar there, but instead, another jumping knee strike. Champion down.
Omega as MJF at his mercy, it's seemingly.
Symbolically, it seems that way, but not so sure.
MJF, full arm drag twist takedown that time. Kenny tried the kick. MJF. Oh! 1, 2, no!
Inches, I mean inches away from this one ending.
Looked like a blue thunder bomb out of that by. I tell you what, these two guys are pulling out all the stuff. They are hitting each other with some things that we've never seen before with these men.
State of the art pro wrestling. Oh! And one has to think if the champion could have just got more body weight on the shoulders of the challenger, he'd be the champion still tonight.
You know MJF wants to finish up the year as world champion as we head to our final pay-per-view, December 30th, World's End. But the Nassau Coliseum on Long Island where he lives. And a kick. He's got a lot to go through, though, including tonight.
Took too long.
What a counter. In midair, a counter. Quick thinking by Omega may be quick enough to winning the title.
Kenny Omega plants him with a cover. 1, 2.
Pull out the pile driver.
Don't forget, we are breaking for only 90 seconds in picture-in-picture. Wow, this one is taking our breath here, guys. This is
it's exhausting.
Yes, it is a battle.
It's exhausting for us. You can even imagine how it is for the champion and the challenger.
We're getting everything that was advertised. Two of the very best in the entire world going at it.
Ring and awareness for the champion, keeping his title around his waist, or actually around the waist of Jay White, to be perfectly honest. Be that as it may, Omega, who took to social media earlier today, and he said he had the chance to accomplish something very meaningful tonight. Protect my record and become a two-time AEW champion.
Been a great match, great main event, back and forth. Both men fighting like hell to gain an offensive advantage and maintain it. That has not been successful on either side yet.
Broken particles of the table everywhere here. And Omega walking over to a prone MJF.
Dogged determination on the face of the challenger.
He is in great shape, mentally and physically. Deep in the deep water here, as we say. This has been an astonishing main event. Still in progress for the AEW World title. And the champion just had his spine wrapped around the security railing surrounding the ring here. What a match. This is an amazing main event, ladies and gentlemen. Kenny Omega challenging that man, MJF, for the championship. The championship.
Are we seeing the last ever title defense of MJF? Look what the challenger has done. Yep. He's taken off the protective guard from the rail. If he can powerbomb the champion again, surely this match is over.
Yeah, that's as you can see, a hard, sharp top, JR, to the top there.
It sure is. And Omega, the great veteran, so skilled, so motivated, so amazing.
Well, he didn't want to get counted out, and he got a warning that time from Paul Turner.
The official pleaded with Omega not to do it. Will he rue that decision, though, as this match continues?
Okay, he's got MJF, as you can see, not straight ahead, kind of over to the left.
The champion in trouble, down on the canvas.
And here comes MJF to his feet, or at least attempting to. MJF is up. Oh, the ropes, and Kenny hits hard on the top turnbuckles.
Omega straddling that top turnbuckle. Didn't do himself any favors there. That was quick thinking by the champion.
I think the challenger there has so many different moves in his move set that he was sliding between one and the other, and it was that hesitation that gave the champion the opportunity to get back on top.
That is a great point.
Uh-oh.
Now MJF really getting fired up. Oh, he made a mistake, did MJF? And Kenny Omega took advantage of it. And MJF is just dangling on the middle turnbuckle. Oh, drives a knee in the back of the head.
You can hear that one.
Oh, another snapdragon. Here we go again.
The engineer.
1, 2, no.
Boy, that was closer than 19 is to 20.
Whoa. Again, Kenny with the force of that knee, but he didn't hook the leg. But again, you can understand both men are spent here, guys. But they push on.
I think it was the excitement of the challenger who truly believed he had the title back in his grasp. Looking for it.
Kenny feels good about this right now.
The trigger.
History could be made. Omega looking for 3 and a title.
Yes, another V-trigger. This one to the shoulder. And now the one-winged angel, you can see it coming. MJF countered last time. He's not going to be able to go. Wait a minute. What's that snake in the grass doing out here? Kenny had him in the one-winged angel. And Don Callis came out.
Callis interrupting the match. Interrupting Kenny Omega. Trying to heap more misery on Omega.
1, 2, no! 1, 2, not yet!
Oh my God!
That could do it!
What a shot!
New champion!
No! And Don Callis is up on the apron.
The challenger continues unabated.
Callis has no business out here whatsoever.
Well, I tell you, MJF got out of that V-trigger, that big one. He's been thrown out, thank God. He shouldn't have been allowed in the arena. And now he's going to try the one-winged angel again. Forward roll. 1, 2, no! 1, 2, no! Back and forth, 2, no! Nobody can get the advantage.
What a match!
An amazing pro wrestling match. Our main event here tonight.
Knee lift got him. Heat seeker coming up. Boom!
Oh!
Man, if that doesn't do it.
1, 2, no! Did not do it!
My God!
What's it going to take to win this world title classic?
More than we've seen yet, and we've seen it all, it seems like.
Everybody on their feet.
You are right. Everywhere they are standing here at the Mohegan Sun. You hear that chant a lot, but never more apropos than it is right now.
You took a good night to join us, ladies and gentlemen, here on TNT.
Looking for his version of the Florida Sunrise. Adam Cole's move.
That's it, the Panama Sunrise. Couldn't get it.
Got 4, 1, 2, and 3. Oh!
No, get it.
What?
Oh, many fans thought it was over. I did too.
I did too, to be honest with you.
Oh! He kicked him right in the face now. Trying the Panama Sunrise once again. There it is. What? He got him. He got him. MJF got him. But he's not done.
He's got to make sure. Does MJF.
Another heat seeker. Boom.
That'll do it. 3 seconds.
2, 3. Oh,
This match
Historic victory for the AEW champion. An amazing match. An amazing display of pro wrestling from MJF and Kenny Omega.
Courage, stamina, guts, and a will to win. Both men have it. MJF had it right at the end.
It's going to be awfully hard to find a better TV main event than we've just brought you here.
What an oh, there's Samoa Joe. Watching on, what an amazing match we have all witnessed tonight here on Collision.
The Ring of Honor TV champion, literally and figuratively in the wings for the AEW World Champion MJF, but Wardlow.
Oh, brother.
Look at this monster. God almighty.
Once again,
Wardlow.
Everybody gunning for MJF. Now, MJF is going to be in an 8-man event coming up, an 8-man tag event coming up on Wednesday to try to get his belt back against the Bullet Club. But who will MJF's partners be? Oh, there's Don Callis' main man.
A dangerous human being right there.
That's not kidding.
How terrifying will the Book of Hobbs be with Don Callis as Ghost Rider?
Oh, there's Bullet Club Gold waiting for Wednesday. And of course, Jay White now knows it'll be MJF at Full Gear at the Kia Forum in Los Angeles on Saturday night, November 18th on pay-per-view.
That'll be a classic.
I'm telling you guys, you're not going to find a better world title bout than what we have seen in this. I'll say it again. It's what all elite wrestling is all about.
You're seeing to the best of the entire world, respecting each other.
MJF took his title, he took his legacy, but he earned his respect.
I am wrestling way more than I ever thought I fucking would. Let me tell you something. This shit is exhausting. Now I want to tell a very quick story, and it's about the man across the ring from me. I was 19 years old at an independent wrestling promotion. It was literally the first wrestling promotion that I went to outside of my training school, Creative Pro Wrestling Academy. It was called Five Borough Wrestling. I had a match on the opening of the show, and guys that I aspired to reach the heights of in this sport were guys like Bryan Danielson, guys like Samoa Joe, who's kind of an asshole, and most certainly guys like Kenny fucking Omega. Now that night, you had no reason to stop and watch my match. I was a piss pot, but you watched my match, you pulled me to the side, and you let me pick your brain that night. And you might not remember that, but I sure as hell do. Without Kenny Omega, without the Bucks, without Cody Rhodes, and without Tony Khan, who might be a fucking mark, but he's a visionary, All Elite Wrestling does not exist. Therefore, your world champion, Maxwell Jacob Friedman, does not exist. Now, I'll be honest, I still don't know what I'm gonna do for the bidding war of 2024. But what I do know But what I do know is that when I get the opportunity to wrestle the best bout machine, Kenny Omega, it tends to sway my opinions a little bit. So now, I am going to let Kenny Omega do what he does best. I am going to let him do a goodbye the only way he knows how.
I've got to thank you for the kind words, Max. And I'm not one to ever ask for a favor, but these squeaky wheels weren't what they used to be. So if I could ask for your hand one more time so I could stand up and address these wonderful people, that'd be mighty kind of you. Thanks, pal. Oh. Now, I've got to be honest, and this may be partly a sad story, but trust me, it has a happy ending. For a lot of us, time is not our friend. The more time that goes by, the more we have to say goodbye to things. My condition isn't what it used to be. I'm not even sure if I can call myself the best bout machine anymore. And for a pocket in time, that was a very sad reality because there was no one left to take my place. But now, I can say goodbye to these things with a smile because we do have people like MJF that are willing to not only take the ball, but run with it and run with it further than I ever could. So though I thought I'd be a little salty with you breaking my record, now I can be proud that the championship belt is in the right hands. So MJF, yes, Jay White and I go a long way back. Jay White may not be willing to tell you, but there was once upon a time when he used to wash my dirty laundry. So you'd think I'd be able to look upon him with some kind of fondness, but rest assured, I am cheering for you to get your belt back. I am cheering for you to lead this company into the promised land, and I'm cheering for you to represent AEW and all these wonderful people for years and years and years to come. And for the people in attendance that maybe took what I said earlier a little too seriously, don't worry, science has come a long way, and there is no quitting Kenny Omega. I will be back. I will be back, and rest assured, Kenny Omega doesn't know what it's like to be an opening act. Kenny Omega doesn't know what it's like to be a mid-card act. Kenny Omega is the best bout machine. And when you make a list of all the greatest memories, of all the greatest matches, trust me, whether it be 2023, 24, 25, I'm gonna make sure I'm on that list. But until now, your champion, the man that is the blood, sweat, and tears of AEW, is standing right here before you. And though he was gracious enough to give me the microphone, and I'm selfish enough to take it, I'm gonna do my bidding and bid each and every one of you adieu. So until Dynamite, because I'm sure I'll be there, goodbye, mwah, and good night, bang.
of the devil. Well, Mr. Devil, you can try to prove that you are a truly elite champion, and you will fail.
That title makes you the best wrestler in the world.
MJF Switchblade Jay White
For the AEW World Championship.
You're on!
AEW presents Full Gear, live Saturday, November 18th on pay-per-view.